You awake on a train to the clatter of train tracks. How long have you been asleep? The world outside is covered by a blanket of darkness. Pinpricks of barely visible stars twinkle in the void. Sinister shapes in the dark move between you and them. A voice on the intercom announces, next stop, the Twilight Zone. Oh my goodness. Howdy, y'all. How are y'all doing? Mary, hi. Goat, howdy, howdy. Sawblade, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good lurk. Hispanic, howdy, howdy. I hope you're all having a fantastic Taco Tuesday Eve. One sec, let me get some music going. I slightly lost track of time. I was chatting with a friend and I saw a message sent. It's like message sent at 3:06 p.m. It's like, huh? Wait, don't I stream at 3? Oh, Nihilus, hello. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're all having a good start to your week. And great question, Goat. I do, because I was happened to be snacking when I realized what time it was. So I'm gonna be off cam for just a little bit, but I wanted to say hi. So the PNG is gonna be gonna be me for just a tiny little bit, just a teensy tiny little bit. But thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you all are doing fantastic. Let me know what you open up to. Also, please make sure to give the a wonderful Mostly a Goat Wizard a follow, because they may be just mostly a Goat Wizard, which, you know, could be 51%, could be 99%. Irrelevant to that. They are completely awesome. That is 100%. And they have amazing cozy art streams. And cozy gaming times. Sorry, words are escaping me. Well worth a tiny delay in the grand scheme. I thought so too. Oh my goodness. But how are y'all doing? You having a good one? Mary, hi. In case I didn't say it, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving week to anyone in the US or anyone just celebrating Thanksgiving, because hey, having food and family and friends, or one of those 3 F's, is worth celebrating. Worked the weekend, had and today you had off. Ooh, wait. And today, but tomorrow you have off. Ooh, I'm glad. My God, you had to work the entire weekend? That's not what it's called, the weekend. That should be illegal. I'm glad you have tomorrow off, but oh my God, that's tough. That is a lot of days in a row. Do you just have tomorrow off, or do you have a couple days? I hope you have a couple days, because having a little bit of a break would be great. Even 2 days is not enough time. Just, oh no, God, I'm sorry. That stinks. But I hope that you have a fun time tomorrow. If you have any plans that you want to share, please feel free to let us know. I hope it's a nice relaxing day though, or it's a completely chaotic day full of all the things that you want to do, and screw it to the consequences, because hey, your life's more important than some business. It is what you get used to it. Yeah, I know what you mean. It still stinks. It still stinks, especially this time of year. I don't know about everybody else, but when I was working this time of the year, I would always just get so like start like checking out, maybe getting a little antsy of like, you know, maybe I could take more vacation time. Maybe we could work less. Maybe we don't need to release anything important during this time. Maybe we can just, you know, just coast. No one really approved of my suggestions of that, but hey, you know, a guy can dream. Speaking of dreams and whatnot, how are y'all holding up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. This time of year can be pretty tough, you know? Reduced sunlight hours. How am I so off camera? Reduced sunlight hours, the fucking shit show of an election here in the US, just everything always happening all the time. But I hope you're doing well. Gothic for president? Oh my God. You know what? I wouldn't be good at it, but I'd be better than some of them we've had / are gonna have. Oh my goodness. Ooh, y'all, okay. I got a Hulu free trial over the weekend. Hit me up with any recommendations for Hulu. Not hula hoop. Hulu. Shows or movies, because I think I have a month. I have at least a week. So far I've seen Alien Romulus. Frickin' loved it. I saw The First Omen. Frickin' loved it. I've got Immaculate and not Strange Darling. Some other kind of Darling movie, because they didn't have Strange Darling. But I've got those 2 movies lined up. What we do in the shadows? Is that Hulu or is that HBO? Ooh, I need to write that down. I didn't realize it was on Hulu. Oh my God, 9. I have not seen any of the show. Start late nor does start early. Starts precisely when he means to. Howdy, Buffalo. That's exactly right. 100%. Hulu. Oh. 9. You are a godsend or a gainsend. If you look at the etymology of that word, maybe true. But my God, I did not even consider What We Do in the Shadows. I love the movie. I've heard great things about the show. I love Matt Berry. So I'm all in. I could probably binge most of it, right? In the Shadows. God, I've been wanting to watch this for forever. And it's always been like, oh, that's a streaming service that I'll never get, so I never pay attention to it. Because like Hulu, HBO, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, MGM Plus, fucking ESPN Plus, all that stuff. So it's like, I don't really care what it's on. It's not on the one thing that I have. But now I do. Howdy, Jess. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Also, y'all, please make sure to follow the wonderful Just Playing. Just absolutely amazing streamer. One of the freaking funniest people I've ever met. Just an absolutely amazing being. Biddy Boot Plus, exactly. Everything Plus. I don't know why we decided that Plus is the thing that we assign on anything to be a freaking streaming service, but you know what? I'm Plus and sick of it. How are you doing, Jess? You're good? Ooh, just got off work, catch up some personal stuff. Ooh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're done with work for the day. I hope you get to relax. You know what? I'm doing well. I'm hanging in there like the rest of America. Oh, thank you for coming by. I appreciate that. Ooh, Bob's Burgers. Oh, I've seen Surviving, exactly. Exactly. Bob's Burgers. I need to write that down too. I saw several seasons of it back when it was on Netflix. Don't know if it's still on Netflix or not, but I really liked it. Also, if anyone else has any Hulu suggestions. Who's peeing? There's pee in the game, there's pee out of the game, there's pee everywhere. I thought I disabled that alert. Thank you for gifting that to Jess. Oh my goodness, you're absolutely wonderful bean. And enjoyed that catfish. I got catfished by that alert, which I thought I had turned off those alerts. Oh, what a great surprise. Just enjoy those mostly professional emotes that we have. We'll be getting more shortly. Soonly. Wonderful. You both are absolutely amazing beings. And that reminds me, I didn't show our goal because you just got us one step closer, right? Yeah. Hell yeah, go. Thank you. Stop peeing on stream, but here we go. You know, I thought I did too. Turns out I have a bladder issue. Once you say stream, it just keeps going, you know? Oh my goodness, y'all fantastic. Okay, let me hide my cam real quick. I'm gonna down slice of pizza because I picked up a cheese pizza last night because I thought, you know what? Weather be damned. We all have power now. At least everyone near me. I'm gonna get a pizza from a local place because I don't want to think about how much shit they've had to throw out over the last week. Oh, you know what? It was a good choice. It was a good choice. So let me know, y'all. Do you have any big plans for this week? Do you have anything you want to share? Is there any games or movies or things you're looking forward to? Um, I've got a list of things that I need. There's like spread across like 5 different like streaming platforms that I need to um slowly slowly activate free trials for, so I can get like the most bang for my buck. The most bang for my free. um Daddy pizza sounds like you're gonna chew it like a duck. I mean, that's why I have to turn off the camera, because I will be ducking it. All right, y'all. I will be whoop, invisible, but I will still be here. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay. So I haven't continued. Following Goat's advice, I haven't continued with Absolution. And I think I'm gonna leave my bookmark where I left it, and just gonna put it on my bookshelf and not think about it for a year or two, and see if I'm ready to come back to that book. But I've got a book all about weird tales, like about eldritch horror and whatnot. So I really wanna dive into that, because I've had it for a while and I've meant to, but just haven't taken the plunge. Y'all have something at like the top of your backlog, be it a book, a movie, a show? Because that book's the top of my backlog. And I guess right now what we do in the shadows is top of my show backlog. Because now I can finally watch it, and I'm excited. So many things. True. Ooh, y'all. Okay. I haven't said this on stream yet, but so this is an exclusive. I'm getting ready for the horror marathon next year. I'm excited. If you have any suggestions that you want to throw my way, please feel free to. Ooh, through the Expanse books. Ooh, I made it through book 2, and then I started on a different series, and I need to go back because the Expanse books are so good. Ooh, Rings of Power. What are your... How far did you make it into Arcane, by the way? I've not seen any spoilers or anything about it, but I have seen just a ton of people posting about it, and like a ton of news articles about it. I've never watched it, but I hear great things. Second season, the first third. Oh, gotcha. That's exciting. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ooh, Shogun. Ooh, I've heard of that one. That was the FX show, wasn't it? European traders and the Jesuit priest in the area. Ooh. What an interesting perspective. You say it lives up to the hype. Awesome. Have you seen any of Rings of Power? / are you a big Tolkien head? I would say I'm a medium Tolkien head. I've read through... I don't know if I finished all the way through Return of the King, but I read the books, and I watched the movies, excluding the Hobbit movies, because I saw the first one and was like, oh, I'm good. I'm good. Into the second season. Ooh, nice. Nice. What's your review of Rings of Power? Because I'd be interested. All I've heard is random internet stuff, so you take all that with a grain of salt. It's like Steam reviews, If something's mostly negative or mostly positive, you're like, but is it really? Is it? Oh yeah, the Hobbit Stardew game. that seems like a cozy duo or cozy match made in heaven. Also, what are the odds that the Hobbit Starter game is gonna have just a shit ton of weed, It's funny if Lord of the Rings fans complaining about a Lord of the Rings show being a slow burn. Have they fucking read the books, goat? My god. Oh, those are slow burns through and through. Right? Like, why did it take this long? Right? It feels like the Tolkien estate is like, hey, you know what would be good? If we made more of those games that have always kind of done pretty good. And we just throw Lord of the Rings in different genres that would work. The long bottom leaf. Oh man. Almost done here, folks. Sorry about this. Whew. Sorry, that was a little bit of crunchy crust. Whoa. First season was slow, but you liked it well enough. Ooh. Second season you heard is better. You're only just into it. Interesting. I've heard more positive things about the second season as well. But again, take everything you hear from random people on the internet with a grain of salt. Oh, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I hope that you end up enjoying season 2 even more. Because heck yeah, enjoying shit. Make it double for Lord of the Rings fans, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Were we having too much plot, development going on? Hold on. Let's go spend the entire episode looking at a mountain. Perfect. Scene for scene shot from the books. Oh. My God. Oh, my goodness, y'all. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate that. Oh, listening to Miss Bradley series. Ooh. They are a romp. Ooh, that sounds awesome. What, in a nutshell, what would you say is like the peak, Miss Bradley mystery series? Or peak Miss Bradley mystery? Because you know what? I'm down for a mystery. We don't really get shows like, like Murder, She Wrote or Columbo as much. Like, we get police procedurals, but they're less, less in on the mystery. One for that. You've only listened to so far? Gotcha. I'm glad you're enjoying them, though. My goodness. I've got some, like mythology books that I'm going to be reading. I think after my Weird Tales book. Like I've got one on like some ancient Sumerian myth, and there's a couple I have on like Norse myth that I've been meaning to get into for a while, because Norse myth is having a fucking glow up in media, and I need to get off my ass and get learning about that. They have that radio play in the afternoon, the 1920s England vibe. Ooh, I get that vibe. Or I understand that vibe. That's awesome. That's really fun. Oh, I kind of miss not having lived in the time of radio plays. I think that'd be really fun. Did you watch Ragnarok? Is that the Marvel one, or is there something else also called Ragnarok? Because if it was the Marvel one, did I? No, not Marvel. TV series. Then no, I have not. I'm so far out of the loop on TV. With streaming services, and you know, like, I don't really have Netflix anymore. So like I've just been like out of the loop on everything TV. Is it really good? Let me write that down. Oh, also I wrote down Bob's instead of Bob's Burgers. Let me fix that note. It's on Netflix. Ooh, okay. See if maybe I can schmooze some of the Netflix from my mom while I visit her for Thanksgiving. Ragnarok. Netflix. It's a Norwegian show. Ooh. Netflix feels like it's had some like Norse stuff on it recently. Like, didn't they? They didn't do Vikings, did they? But they had another show, like a comedic show about like Vikings that I think I saw an episode or two of. Oh my goodness. Wild stuff. Wild stuff. You know, I think we'll be diving into Pyre here shortly. So, several things I need from you. Number one is to get a beverage, because you need to be hydrated when we are sportsing. Number two is to get a snacky, because you need that quick energy for any sports-related activities. Number three, and vitally important, is you need to be cozy, because you can't sports if you haven't rested / are currently resting. Oh, and once you do all of those, then we shall commence the Pyre Ball. Did they name this other than like the rites or the ritual? Do they have a name for it? I know we throw things at each other's pyres, but yeah. BDO! Welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve. I hope you're having a good one. Perfect. We can hear it. We can game it. Oh my goodness. So let's see. Where do we get to on Saturday? Well, we got to the cairn of Ha'ub. We've won 3 games. We've collected 2 extra companions. Both are incredibly freaking cool. And we're about to head on out to our next location. Number 1, grab a beverage. Number 2, put in beer helmet. Number 3, grab a snack from the hot dog vendor. Number 3, get oversized jersey to be cozy. Exactly. Goat, you're following the rules exactly. Let's see. No one to talk to. Okay. Let's continue on our journey. Oh yeah, we got the minstrel again. He's rejoined us. Come on. You find Hedwyn and Jadriel assessing the current situation with the minstrel. Are you most certain? Aye, madame. I make no claim the journey shall be pleasant, but it is necessary. Hedwyn motions to you as they continue talking. Oh, let's start a fire? In the fireplace, you mean? Sure, in the fireplace. Oh my goodness. Also, Nine, how's the weather around you? I hope you all are staying warm. Speaking of fires. Seems we'll have some work to do once we arrive in Flagging Hands. Let's get going. Soon as you're ready. Sooner we get there, sooner we can leave. Okay, Hedwyn. We can't go back to the Beetle Dune? Any place is a fireplace if you want it to be. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. At my arson hearings. Ooh, it's so smoky. What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Ooh. Enjoy the mussels, BDO. Maybe we could have like a clam bake. They should be worth more than 10 gold. I'm just saying. Ooh, consider how to proceed. Should I move my camera? Zoop. I think I could do it here. I can't think. What? Anything up here? Autosave. I think that's clear. Okay. Consider. The Flagging Hands region proves as dismal as Jadriel indicated. The air is thick and foul. That's my bad, sorry. How far to the pit of Milithi? Up in the commentary booth. Exactly. I'm in the peanut gallery behind glass, you know, like 10 floors up. All the way across the marshlands on the coast. Reader, would you join me in the wagon for a moment? We have matters to discuss. Jadriel and Hedwyn exchange looks. Then she turns to you. Go see what he wants. Okay, bye. It's getting cold here, but bearable. Ooh, that's good. Had a storm hanging around the mountains to the west. Holding for a few days. Oh, man. Mount Shasta got 3 to 4 feet of snow the other day. It's too early for that much snow. My God. I'm glad it's not really hit you all yet, but my God, that storm needs to go away. It needs to stop hanging around, you know? We get it, Storm. You're cold. But you know what? We want to be warm, so please kindly just leave. Thank you for your time, reader. I have something for you on behalf of my client. Before you is an artifact called the Beyonder Crystal. You observe a shimmering crystal of some sort beside the Book of Rites. As you have surmised, the triumvirates you are to confront during the rites shall stop at nothing to prevail against you. They've prepared for this for quite some time. The Beyonder Crystal may help ensure that you are well prepared in turn. It's a resource now at your disposal. Be sure to use, or to be used at your discretion. Gaze upon it, and you shall see what I mean. So, like, they should be able to leave too, right? Like, cause they're in the rights as well. Like, do they have to beat the Nightwings first and then they can move on to the next step? Maybe it's that. It's okay for now. We'll see how it pans out. Cyclone put a hell of a lot of moisture in the air here for this time of year. I bet. It was just storms aplenty. Like, nobody knows what the hell's going on with the weather. It's doing its own thing. Henceforth, you may use the Beyonder Crystal. It is calling you. Stick my face in it. Oh, hey. seeks Ruki. With glyphs beyond your understanding. Let's touch it. If I can't understand it, let's touch it. Right? Odd weather if it's just all over. I'm not liking it. I would like to not have further odd and more severe weather, please. Can we just dial it back on the global warming effects? Just for like the next, 50 years or so. You look upon the shimmering surface of the Beyonder crystal. Some of your senses fail, though you retain a hold over your consciousness. An apparition appears before you, clad in the raiments of the rites, but incorporeal. I sense that you are not a total idiot. Why, thank you. I try. I do my best. She reaches for the clasps on her mask. So the Nightwings have returned. Also, y'all, how's the sound? Does it need to be bumped, or is it okay where it is? Let me know. Bingo card game was fun. We like to cash out, please. Right? Right? We're nearing a blackout. I'm good. I'm good with not getting total bingo. Sound is good here? Excellent. Thank y'all. Oh, but where are my manners? You must be their lovely reader. Please call me Sandra. Sandra the Unseeing. She is a wraith, expelled for eternity within the Beyonder crystal and bound to serve the rites. Well, Sandra, that sounds like a fucking raw deal. We met briefly before, when you first beheld the book. When you were stuck inside of it. I was among the phantoms your companions banished there. No doubt, stroking their egos. You listened well enough to that damned voice. Now I suggest you listen well to me. Described within the book, it calls to you during the rites and reminds you of your exile. Yeah, he's also like an announcer too. He's a bit much. Didn't know we're going for a blackout round. I know. How many weird as hell events are gonna get packed within like the last 5 weeks of this year? Like, I'm good. You know what? I'm good. I'm okay to fail at bingo. Please. I am bound in servitude to you, along with any idiots whose freedoms happen to be intertwined with yours. Well, you know us, we're just a big old band of idiots. I know the rights better than anyone. I soon can whip you into shape, if you but take advantage of my services. Do you like have like a monthly fee? Like, are you like a personal trainer? What's the deal? What's the hidden cost here? Right? Know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to burn them cards away. Exactly. That classic song about burning down an entire gambling den because you know what? It's not worth it. First, I offer scribe trials to those friends of yours. If they can pass, it shall be worth their while. And yours. Sandra's series of special challenges, custom tailored for each of your fellow exiles. That's kind of cool. Secondly, my Beyonders and I avail ourselves for practice rites, should you be so inclined. Beyonders, a special triumvirate banished for eternity and trapped within the rites. Led by the wraith called Sandra the Unseen. No strings training competition between your fellow exiles and Sandra's Beyonders. I mean, I get to try to beat undying entities who are stuck in their current state, dancing for my entertainment. Sounds pretty good. Or you could always come and chat and briefly free me from an eternity of boredom. You've invoked a Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Listen, I didn't know I was invoking anything when I touched the glowing orb with a ton of, glyphs that I don't understand. This shouldn't be legally binding. I didn't sign the EULA. Ask what is on her mind. Yeah! What's on your mind? I do appreciate the effort to make small talk with me, reader. Anything to break from the monotony of staring at the void within this place. Not that I could see it if I tried. She laughs at this, or maybe at herself. You touch it, you bought it. Oh, not store policy, goat. That damn store policy. Certainly, I make talk with my fellow Beyonders, trapped here as they are with me. You might expect that we all would keep each other company. There's just one problem there, however. We fucking hate each other. We are all sick of one another. Called it. Oh wait, you can't see her face. Whoop. Isn't her artwork freaking cool? She laughs again. Perhaps not at her joke, but instead at her predicament. I do exaggerate to some extent, but there is a certain truth in this. We have been stuck together long enough that we have grown more distant rather than more close. But I had best not wear out my welcome with the likes of you, as I've long since done with all the others here. So, carry on for now. If those fools with whom you travel learn something, come bring them forth to me. I shall see to it they learn some more. What about a scribe trial? It sounded like the sphere wanted Ruki? So maybe he can do a trial? Well, we can try that. We can trial that. That's what I meant to say. Indeed, it looks as though one of those failures of yours is ready for a lesson in pain. Were you gonna give him some Captain Crunch? That was my teacher of pain. Which nobody probably cares about this. I tried Captain Crunch last month for like the first time in over a decade. Didn't shred my mouth. They changed the formula, and I'm so disappointed. The kids today need to know the pain of a shredded Captain Crunch mouth. Whoever's on the guitar is going absolutely wild, and I appreciate it. Sandra has an interest in Ruki. Prevail and earn a unique talisman. Sure, and get him closer to level 3? You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Ruki. What? The loudmouth cur? Well, I suppose he is ready, technically. Though I have a litany of reservations about him. But let us bring him forth. Soon Ruki appears, in heed of the summons. Chum, why are you looking at me like that? Ruki, don't worry. We just need to get you into the sphere. It'll be fine. I think. I have no clue what's going to happen, so I'm sure you're fine. Alright, what's the big deal, huh? This some kind of trick you're playing, chum? The apparition Sandra then appears and unfastens her mask. Shut your snout and listen well, cur. I swear that they had cur with 2 R's a couple screens ago. It's interesting. I love that PP emote, goat. You answer to me here. Huh? What? Your mouth runs quicker than those stubby little paws. You have much to learn if you have any intent to prevail on the rights. Let us see how you fare without the benefit of your trusted comrades, save for your lovely reader. She thinks I'm lovely. I guess it's you and me then, chum. Wherever you are. Oh, shit! That's not what I wanted to do! Ah! Damn it. Wait, not damn it. Yes! Damn it, I did good. Oh. Got him. Oh. Damn it. I get the buttons confused. Oh. Ah, why are you so jumpy? Get out of here. Oh, what did I get stuck on? Oh, that writing. Ooh, that was lucky. Oh, okay. That's an actual obstacle. Okay. I understand. Ooh. What? Damn it. I thought I did good because he passed it back. Okay. Serious. You missed! You suck! Ah! Suck it! Yeah, that's right. Who cares if there's 3 of you? I got this. Blam! Dang big fellas, right? There's so many of them. Ah! Ah! It's okay, I'm fast. I'm noodly and I'm fast. Way to kick ass, rookie. That is how we do it, right, chum? It is. And you acknowledge, likewise, that you did not do it on your own, despite having to face my demon friends all by yourself. You passed my test, Kerr. Congratulations are in order, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Wow, excuse me. How to sustain oneself in such a place as this? The less said of it, the better. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever the second part of that sentence was. That's Sandra. It kind of gives me the shakes. Know what I mean, chum? Hey, what's that you got? Ooh, Jomer's Fang. For completing Rookie's trial. Cast his aura. It lingers longer than usual. Plus 200%. That's awesome. I will humbly accept this reward. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, what's this? Okay, so this is a quicker return. What if we just did that? Since this is rookie specific. Gotta say, I'm loving this game. You know what? In a shocking turn of events, a Super Giant Games game is really freaking fun to play and visually a wonder to look at. You know, who would have thought? Who would have thought? I know, right? Shocking. You find everyone is feeling rather miserable. You sense just being in flagging hands eats away at one's spirit. Only the Empatizo seems unaffected. No! -1 hope! Ah, shit. A moment, reader. There are several courses we may take through flagging hands. If you choose to prolong your stay, it may be worth your while. However, your companion spirits shall likely suffer. Well, that seems shitty. Okay, fallow field. The lone minstrel says you can improve a talisman if you take a job here. Oh, good, plague bonds. I love plague bonds. Reduce your companion's loss of hope. Okay. Valuable item here if you take a job. I am curious to see what the job system looks like. So let's go here and then we'll head on out to the arena area. The north route through flagging hands is dismal beyond reckoning. There's little talk among your group, but you sense despair encroaching. Only Tizo seems unaffected. Another -1 hope? God fucking damn it. Later you accompany the lone minstrel in pursuit of his task here. Speak not directly to the living shade, and be true to your heart when responding to its inquiries. And make no attempt to look it in the eye. Should I look it in the butt? I don't know. The lone minstrel offers these and other words of advice as you approach the burial mounds of Coldmoat. The north route, through flagging hands, crosses a mass grave. Even a thorough burning failed to cleanse a certain haunted area, where many exiles of the downside see their final days. Oh, fun! A glimmer of a shade appears before you as you stand surrounded by the dead. You barely see it and it does not speak, but you feel its thoughts piercing your heart and mind. According to the shade, the book that you possess may lay some of the fallen here to rest. The shade leaves you to your work. You turn through the book, locating passages concerning freedom and the spirit. You recite such words as seem best fit to each of the fallen you see. It is draining work. The shade resurfaces after a while. It leads you to a hollowed stump and fades away. Nox shroom! Oh yeah, it's party time. Get party out on the shroom, man! Something for a talisman, but it's okay. By the time you reach the pit of Milithi, everyone besides the imp Tizo seems to be feeling even worse than before. You sense the desire to leave this place as soon as possible. Not another lost hope. I thought it'd be a -1 at max. Now it's -3. God damn. Okay, Slug Market, what you got? Oh, hey guys, you know this place. A lot of folks, but not a lot of customers. Know what I mean? So have a look around. Ooh. Okay, what's this do? Oh, it's just a trade item. Perfect. Take my shroom. Proceed. Stardust. Scribe Rock. +2 presence. What does presence do? Ooh, a faith stone. +2 hope. That would be nice. I love his little singing. Okay, so if I do this, let's get this. Because I don't know what presence is, although I probably could look it up, but I'll go with hope. Proceed. I agree. Okay, what do you have? Wait, what's presence? Aura size. I thought so. Aura size. Yes, it was goat. I thought so. I was like, but why wouldn't they just call it aura? But, you know, it's fine. Okay, glory is the amount done to a pyre. That makes sense. Quickness is speed. Hope is the duration of banishment. I am so glad I bought that. Oh, that would be miserable. Make too much sense, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, what do you have? +2 quickness. Okay. Okay, respawn is 12 seconds. 7. 6. 8. 7. Joda's glory is beefy. Really is. I like Joda a lot. Her quickness is so bad though. Once she gets the rock, it's almost impossible for her to get to where she needs to be. Even trying to throw to get the ball out of her hands to quickly get an aura, it's difficult. 12-second respawn. Okay, what if... got a tip to handle her slowness. Get good. Wow, goat. Wow. Thank you. That only shaved off 1 second. Shit. What if I... being banished? Ooh, okay. Let me do this instead. Who cares what the timer's like if you have a 30% chance to return immediately? And then... you only do an extra +2. And then what if I just increase your hope so that you... yeah, 7 seconds, okay. Faith Stone wasn't worth it. 2 hope does very little. Unsolicited advice. You'll figure it out. Figure out your own strats. I appreciate it. You guys have a good day out there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go read our book. The Emperor's Collapse. In the words of Golanthanian. There we go. I just cannot say that fucking word. The Master General. It was not long before the empire began to crumble. With my liege gone, his own country quickly turned upon itself. I must admit that this collapse had started long before the Emperor's disappearance. His decision to give chase after a myth but hastened the inevitable. All the while, the rope collar stood by, awaiting such a time as he could rule in my liege's stead. He would be our people's savior. His first charge was to organize a search for the missing Solamium Myrrh. Warriors, pathfinders, and scholars heard the call and prepared to seek him out. And that's how he got rid of all of the loyal, right? That's how you get rid of all of the loyal warriors, academics and whatnot. You find Ruki rummaging in the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum. Know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So, come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on. You have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say? What I mean is, he hesitates, trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, you sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close, making sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? It does give you a certain roguish quality. I wouldn't say that it wouldn't. However, it is one of the first things I noticed about you, and it is very handsome. It's a very distinguished look. The air of mystery for sure, right? Let's keep the stash. You suggest that Ruki's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away that you're a real judge of character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around. He bounds off out of the wagon. Plus one hope! I need all the hope I could get. Oh, who am I gonna bring? Because I think I want to bring the imp. And I want to bring Rookie. But then I bring Jodreel. The power of stash, exactly. Cannot deny that dapper cur his stash. It just wouldn't be right. Speaking of right, let's commence them. As you make preparations for the coming rite, you wonder if the stars above will even be visible through the dense fog hanging over the pit of Melithi. Then, hurrah! Tizo seems to be very concerned by something in the vicinity. The little imp disappears in a hurry. Oh, is Tizo all right? He was so frightened. He was not frightened. He was issuing a warning. Silence. Everyone, take cover. Jodreel makes a quick note of several hiding places among the nearby crags and rotted husks. You wait. Something about the place dampens your senses. All you feel is a creeping dread. Then, from the shadows, a writhing shape slides forward, its hulking form draped in raiments. The shape stops. Slowly, its head turns from one of you to the next, each in turn. Is this going to be a friend, not an adversary? Wise of you to hide yourself from us, little nightlings. Ye trespass on the resting place of the astral-born. We shall see when the stars muster the courage to illuminate this place. The creature vanishes into the dark. After a time, your companions reconvene. That was a bog crone. Serpentine creatures native to the Commonwealth's southern bogs, widely feared. Though formerly part of the Commonwealth, the bog crones tend to keep to themselves. Indeed, that was Witch Umildi of the Withdrawn. Harum. Tizo makes clear he has no love of Udmildi. Whether the rites dictate she cannot harm you bodily, with her, best not to take unnecessary chances. We'll take what chances we can in all of this. Everyone, it's time. Go, 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 go. We are gonna crush them at Pyre Ball. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to fill my water. My God.
Why, you made it, reader.
I did.
Made it all the way to the detestable pit of Melithi.
I've been in worse pits.
In doing so, of course, you have disturbed your ancient adversaries, the Withdrawn.
Yeah, they seem to hate me.
The deranged witch who leads them has big plans in store, should she prevail in all this.
Oh, good.
Now,
Fart
as you
mounds.
know, I normally would wish you a shameful defeat. But in this case, I wish you a little bit of luck.
Wouldn't it be interesting if we lost here and that changed the outcome of the story? Sounds like Ohio. Turns out we're just like in Cincinnati. Oh, the crone, Udmildi, sees her companions gathered by their bodies. A little flame as that shell never warm ye here, much less to survive the night. Hear us, you slack, ye slack. A monstrosity described in myths and ballads, though slain, thought slain by the 8 scribes. Even in death, the astral born yet feeds upon our world, unsated by its own. Make the night wings suffer. Ruki trots forward from the ranks. Listen here, you old hag. You don't scare any of us one bit. You or your biddy ye slack. Now, we doing this? Or what? The question hangs in the air for longer than is comfortable. It does seem to have drawn Umhildi's attention, however. Ruki begins to squirm a bit. Then, Umhildi moves her slender fingers to her mask. Foolish. Ye slack shall grow. Ye slack shall grow. Ye slack shall grow. He shall consume ye ere your little flame has died. That we shall ensure. Umhildi slides off toward her followers. Ruki remains motionless for a time. Whoops. That's fine. We're just antagonizing.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
We're just antagonizing someone just a tiny little bit. You know, it's fine. Okay. Joe Dario. Doesn't feel like it should be pronounced that way, but whatever. Do I want to do the imp? It'll work out, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think I want to do this. I've got hitting power, speed, and maneuverability. What can I give you as a talisman? +2 to quickness. Oh my god, he could be fast as fuck, boy.
Tizo.
It
is done.
Tizo's ready to take on the Withdrawn alongside Jodario and Ruki. No matter where ye go, ye slack shall find ye, and devour ye. Okay. We're playing some Pyre ball though. Yeah, get out of here. Oh my.
Already does your adversary's flame begin
Using
to
Ruki
flicker.
deal 200 Pyre damage. Oh my god.
The orb
Okay, flutter.
Your demon is banished. Glorious.
I know you hit Jadriel, but it's fine. Oh no! Oh no!
Fiercely fought.
A is not jump. Quit trying to hit A. God damn it! I hit A again. Why did I go that way?
Shameful outcome.
I hit something and I immediately went forward, which is not what I wanted to do. Oh man. I don't understand why I lost control. That's not what I want to do.
Seize the orb.
Ow. Oh! Did I hit like a teleport thing? Wait, where's the orb? Oh, if I hit the edge, I get pushed back. I get it. Oh shit. Whoa! Floating is high! Dunk them balls, I'm trying!
A banishment.
Oh no! Enjoy the fish.
Why, that was all of them.
Run!
A stroke of luck is all.
Oh, it was luck, but you know what? I'll take it. Yes, y'all, please make sure to give audience a follow. He's a wonderful being who plays games in the mystical time of early AM Pacific. I hope you're having a good one. Woo!
Spectacularly done.
Oh, wait, did they get... No, they didn't. The lifeblood of Yishlak, it flows within this layer, and beneath this world, his lifeblood shall engulf ye in such blackness and despair. You're destroying taints in the 40th millennia. You know, you do what you gotta do.
The witch invokes a profane name, I shan't
Oops.
repeat. Best beware of foul sorceries.
The stank sorcery. No stank sorcery here.
As per the sacred law.
Oh, that blocks too. That's interesting.
Get out, Tito.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
A swift recovery.
Oh, I can't get over that. Huh! No! Oh, hey, you're back alive.
Too bad for that one.
Oh! Ah. No! Damn it, I thought my aura would be bigger than that. And I could jump over that.
Banished.
Keep going while they're over there! Oh, what hit me? Oh, that's not fair. They spawned. Come back into the idol. I love that mood crest. Got him.
One almost got through.
Got him. Yes, y'all, please make sure to give an audio follow too. There's so much shit going on. Ow.
I thought they
Goodbye.
had you there.
Okay, you. Okay. Hi-ya!
Rookie.
Nobody spawned and killed me this time.
No more than a lick of flame remains.
Yeah, get out of here. That's right. No, give me that. Give me that. Ah, slam dunk. No.
I say.
Caught it.
And
Woo.
it is
I don't know how I did that, but I did it.
the night winds once again prevail. Their pyre burns
Woo.
whilst that of their adversaries is but ash.
But Ash. Yeah, stay out of that butt, Ash.
The ceremony is complete.
Oh, Dolph, howdy. Welcome, welcome. Happy Taco Tuesday Eve, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Woo, hydrate away? I will. I will. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Turns out, if you have someone who has the ball and then you press A to swap, that person who you swap to gets the ball. Just happened to be that the person I swapped to was at the enemy Pyre. So that was nice. Butt ash, great for potting soil. Indeed. Indeed. It would seem our adversaries failed to unnerve us. See? Those bog dwellers, they're just a bunch of hissy talk. Hee-rah! Tizo praises everyone's courage against Udmilti in the withdrawn. Yeah, Tizo. Ye slack, we have failed thee, and the deed shall be repaid in blood. As for ye, fools, ye shall be consumed, and everything around ye, from the soil to the stars, ye shall see. I ain't gonna see shit. Focus, training, prowess, the path forward, the path towards survival on the blood board. These rites make similar demands for us. Ooh, I could still choose this? Okay, that's interesting. Oh my goodness. Also, y'all, please make sure to follow the wonderful Dalf as well. Dalf is an excellent streamer who plays horror games as well. He's just a really fun person to be around. Ooh. Automatically give plus 35 to our Pyre? Mmm. Mmm. That's real nice. Plus 4 presence. I mean, that is also really nice. I use her a lot on defense. I'm gonna do this. Although I have to be careful about using her too much. Because I don't want I don't want her to level out too soon. Ooh, what can you get? Oh, nothing. Perfect.
Until the stars align.
Yeah, the Link auras. I just noticed that during this match. Is that when they're near each other, when their auras touch, their auras get bigger. You know, that's just life advice. Having vanquished the withdrawn and the right, you and the others have some moments to recover from the ordeal in the relative safety of the Black Wagon. So, when can we get out of here? What, Greentail? Had enough of Umhilde's hospitality for the time? Oh, Jody, yeah, thanks, I'm good. The reader and the stars will point the way, as ever. It's just so far. We've kept on going north. If that's the case again this time. The Sea of South spreads north and west from here, for untold leagues. I could not tell you when last a vessel dared to sail those waters. Tizo asserts himself during the conversation. What is the matter, little one? Haroon! Tizo is trying to get you to come look at something outside the wagon. Reader, please go see what he wants. You excuse yourself and follow the imp into the dark of night. You find Faye and a lone minstrel already gazing up at the stars. Can you not read the stars yourself, then, Mr. Minstrel? I fear it is not so simple as matters of can or cannot when it comes to me, Faye. We shall see what the reader has to say. This is his charge. And here he is, in fact. Thank you for fetching him, Tizo. Kizo is happy to have obliged the lone minstrel. Reader, it would seem the skies have cleared to some extent. Please look upon the stars and see where they compel us to go next. You look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination. Where? Where we go? Where we go? Where we go? Oh, would you look at that? Auras, the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the ruins of a lost frigate in the Sea of Solace. Whoa! That ship had hands! The rights beckon you still further north, toward the middle of the Sea of Solace. That's not good. You're joking, right, chum? Does the reader seem the joking type to you, Greentail? We do not argue with the stars. You talk like we can just go ride straight out into the water. Pardon my interruption, though. Perhaps we can. Say what? My client, Sandalwood, he has a way of anticipating such eventualities. West of here lies a place called Big Bertrude's. The proprietor is an old companion of his. She may be able to assist us. Headwind's smile returns. That sounds like our best shot right now. Let's pack it up and move as soon as possible. Hell yeah. First, time to gossip. You got any hot gossip, minstrel? Greetings, reader. It is good that you are here, for there is something that I wish to tell you privately. Do you have a moment? I shall not keep you long, though I know your time is precious. The lone minstrel wishes to tell you something of the rites. Let's hear him out. You bid him to continue, and make clear your interest in whatever he has to say. Very well, and thank you for your time. And I should further note, matters that pertain directly to the rites I must reveal to you alone, for thus I am obliged. In any case, when you confronted the Withdrawn and the witch Umildy, you might recall she tended to invoke a certain name, Yishlak. The Astralborn. I hesitate to say it even now. And you would be forgiven if you took the ravings of Udmildy for mere nonsense. However, her words, as it turns out, ring with a certain truth. Before the union of the 8 scribes, when first they found themselves here in the downside, this land was even less hospitable, if that can be believed. It was ruled over by the greater titans. The one called Yishlak was the eldest and the most fearsome of the lot. Just the same, the scribes managed to defeat it. They later used Yishlak's own hide and ichor to bind the Book of Rites. However, Yishlak did not truly die, for by some accounts it seems to be incapable of death. The creature's regenerating even now, though very, very slowly. Its vow is to devour this land and everything in it. Only then can it return unto whatever plane that banished it to ours. So, in a way, it is in exile, just like you. If ever should the creature be reborn, it shall be many ages hence. Thus the ravings of Umildy are more or less inconsequential for the while. Surprise final boss. Where the Ibendigo at? Yet the history of Yishlak is inexorably linked to the rites, and therefore must be known. I trust your research of the book shall lead you to discover more in time. I hope all of this is of some reassurance. And now I leave you to more immediate concerns. I shall go back to see how everyone is faring at this time. He heads out into the evening, bidding you a good rest of the evening. What are the odds Yishlak is it Samiel Mur? Samiel Mur? Solium Mur. Like corrupted by like some otherworldly thing. Continue. Ugh. Big bird. Big bird roots. Go, 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 go. Because Solium Mur was searching for something to regain, or searching for an immortality stone thingamabob. So, like, what if this was just something that, you know, came out of the ether that, like, took control of him, or that he unleashed or unearthed or something? You know? Be kind of neat. This is the place. Let us go see my client's companion as soon as you are ready. But I can't just... I don't know. We need to... Let's seek Big Bertrude. Big Bertrude's is a sickly gathering of bog dwellers who stay within shadows. You can feel their eyes surveying everything. The lone minstrel steps forward. Sandalwood sent us. Those words are enough to make the bog dwellers snap to attention. They emerge from the mud and dark and begin inspecting your black wagon with their strange tools. This is where we get our bog dweller companion, right? One of the bog dwellers slithers forth. She's larger than the rest, and leaves no doubt that she commands the others. Thou speakest the name Sandalwood. We would know his whereabouts. Reveal them to us. Good day to you, Big Bertrude. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, for Sandalwood always spoke highly of you and your handiwork. He did he? In turn, we know who thou must be. Yet thou speakest of the past. Sandalwood, doth he yet live? Speak plain and quickly. To be quite frank with you, madam, I do not know for certain. For I've been apart from him for some time, carrying out his will. Though I have every faith that Sandalwood, lives. As for his current whereabouts, I understand that he awaits us somewhere near Waking Wood, beyond the waters. A labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around in it. The path to the sacred Mount Elondiel lies far beyond these suffocating woods. We wish to seek him there, though as you can see our wagon is ill-suited for the task. The one called Bertrude frowns at this, studying the lone minstrel all the while. Indeed. Then leave us. Return at dawn. That is all. By your grace, Big Bertrude. The lone minstrel turns away, but Hedwyn stops him. Hold on. Are you sure about this? Leaving the wagon in their care? All should be in accordance with my client's plan. You keep calling Sandalwood your client. He must reward you well. In a matter of speaking, he helped me find a sense of purpose I thought lost. Edwin nods at this, then turns to you. Well, my friend, I guess we'll see what happens, right? I'll have to let the others know. You find yourself with time for your vocations while the bog dwellers go about their business. Oh, I forgot about the vocations. It's been so long. Okay. Mentor companion. Study in private. Okay, I did this before. Forage for resources. Stash of goods. It might be... Okay. Hear me out. I forage for resources, sell the resources to get closer to getting that amulet for swiftness, which is 200 gold. Because that adds like plus 10% speed. Or, okay, I'm not going to do a study in private this time. I do a mentorship. If I don't forage for resources. Because really, I need about 170 to be able to buy the talisman I want. Maybe we'll get 50. So what if I instead mentor companion so they can level more quickly? Which means I will lose them quicker, but which might be good. Because I mean, the plan is to lose them all eventually, right? Because everyone's gotta exit the right. Whoa, Jesus, that scared the crap out of me. Whew. I thought we were being attacked. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Words, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you'll have to mentor them one at a time. Makes sense? Okay. Hedwyn is high on the list for mentoring. Jodario, not. Jodario, I use a lot, and levels pretty fast. So she's already kind of on the fast track to get out of here. Kiruki, I use you a lot too. I like you. I use your speed. I could mentor Faye and get Faye to level 2. That way we kind of everybody right around the same level, right? Close enough to the same level? Yeah, let's do that. That way when I end up losing somebody, it's not really set back as much. Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it. You illustrate to Faye some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense she grasps some of these concepts. Oh, god damn! She grew a lot. The scribes, they whisper to me, they do, from time to time. Damn, I thought she was just gonna, go like half a level. Okay. Charge of time before Faye contests is greatly reduced. That's nice. Jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Jumps and power jumps farther than usual. Ooh. Banished while jumping, she instantly returns at the origin of her jump. Ooh. Faster and farther than usual. Ooh. Automatically leaps toward the orb if no one has it. Without using stamina? Oh my god! If I can get her to track to Dark Vigor, she would be unstoppable. Let's do Snapcast. She's going to be full offensive. The teachings of the 8 scribes. I hear them now, less faintly than before. Hell yeah. Onward! The lone minstrel finds you early the next day. Reader, it is ready. Please, come have a look. The others are already there. Step inside our boat wagon. And is Bertrude joining us? The black wagon appears different now than it did even a day before. The hull is fully sealed and reinforced. All manner of nautical equipment adorns the port side. Wow. You people seeing this? I'm going to have a look around. The wagon should be fit for a sea voyage. Let us depart at your earliest convenience. What about Big Bertrude? She then appears as if on cue. Tell that Sandalwood he owes us twice over. If I may, Big Bertrude, you could tell him yourself if you wish to accompany us in our voyage north. Our group would welcome someone of your vast experience. Dare thee make flirtations upon us? No, Enough. But should you see that Sandalwood, tell him also to come and visit us again. Now be gone from here, and tell no one that we were paid in favors. You know, he tried. You know what? You can't blame him for trying. Who knows it? She could have said yes. She slithers off without another word. Soon, the lone minstrel breaks the silence. We are fortunate that she assisted us, but we should go, just as she said. Know the navigation controls and shall explain. This is so exciting. I don't know how to swim. Scree! Tizo seems to share Faye's enthusiasm for heading out to sea. I really like Faye. I'm beginning to feel ill already. Let's go. Set sail! Ooh, worm golf. Golf that worm. Right, Mary? Kenneth returns. That reminds me. Okay. I need to add more things to the fishing menu. See if I can't make Kenneth. More inside jokes. Oh. You and your companions watch the sea as your wagon rolls over the gentle waves. We have crossed into Worm Gulf. I hope that all of you are acclimating well. The tempestuous sea of solace lies beyond this death-still body of water. Exiled worms from the deep sea dominion naturally congregate around here. Naturally. There is no acclimating to these worm-infested waters. We risk everything to sail here. As long as we follow the cold current Big Bertrude indicated, we shall be safe. If the next ray is in the middle of the sea, how will our adversaries meet us there? They shall find their way, as we shall find ours. It is all part of the scribe's design. Now, reader, please confirm the next point on our sea journey. We seek the Hulk of Oars, or Ores. Never say it'll be fine. Now you're doomed. Exactly. Never tell me the odds. Wait, choose the way forward? I only get one way. Okay. I do love the wagony animations. This is just like Dredge. Which, last week, even losing power for 2 days, I 100%ed Dredge. I got all the fishies. Freaking love that game. Your watch endeth, you're off to find some sleep. Give him hell, reader. Stay groovy, everyone. Ooh, have a wonderful sleep. Go. Thank you for hanging out. Hope it is fantastic, and I hope you have an amazing day tomorrow. Restful. or not restful. Whatever you want to do. It's your day off. Do what you want. Don't listen to me. Wait, if you do what you want by not listening to me, that's listening to me. Ponder that tomorrow. Have a good one, Goat. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for modding and all that you do. You're absolutely fantastic. Oh. The wagon continues rolling gently across the waves, which seems to you a welcome change of pace after having come from flagging hands not very long ago. Stays awake all night figuring that out. No! However, Jodaria seems more concerned now than before, and paces ceaselessly. When she notices Ruki, she stops him for some question. Greentail, how is he doing? Ooh, Hedwin? Oh, he's pretty much the same. Been up all night, retching into the waters of IDS. His first time out at sea. His first. She turns to you. Reader, please check on Hedwin when you have the opportunity. He requires our support, and we require his swift recovery. You wish them a good afternoon as you go check up on the others in the group. Later, you find Hedwin looking at his swords. Oh, hello, my friend. It's just... the sea hasn't been good to me, I guess. It's funny. All this trouble just to get back to the Commonwealth of all places. Hey, tell me something. What do you miss the most about the place? I miss my book collection, even though it was highly illegal. Few friends you had. Maybe the food. Friends seems like a bit of a slap in the face to your companions. I know they're not your friends, but still. It'd be a little rude to say you miss your friends when really you're surrounded by people who have sworn to help you and you are helping them. The food. We were lying in the desert before we met them. Sitting like a sack of bones, crumbled, defeated. What is it we missed? Although if I say food and he's currently seasick, is that going to send him off? You're right? I mean, maybe they can join your friends. Here's a question. Are we just doing this just to do this? Like, would we have been equally as happy to die in that desert as we would to have earned our freedom back? Sometimes I wonder, this is a bit of a tangent, about like post-apocalyptic stories, mainly like movies, or like The Walking Dead and all that. Like people who just, it feels like they fight or they struggle to survive just to survive. Because there's no rebuilding, there's no anything, there's no getting back to a state of normality. And it's like, why? Would it be better just to give up? Those are my thoughts. Jody, hi. Who's this dapper fellow? You have the character right behind him. Oh boy, thank you, Jody. How are you doing? I hope you had an absolutely fantastic stream today, and y'all please make sure to follow the Jody Street for that hot Veilguard content. I hope you're loving Veilguard. From what I've seen, it looks like a ton of fun. Oh my goodness. Scarred most of your memories. Let's talk about food. Maybe it won't immediately make him throw up. The game looks great, doesn't it? Oh. I have surprisingly not been pulled into Dragon Age across its many releases, but I've always thought that they've looked really fun because BioWare makes, well, asterisk with Andromeda and Anthem, BioWare makes great games. One could say that I am, how you say, obsessed? I'm glad you're obsessed. That's a good way to be with games. It's really fun to find those. Excuse me. To find those that just really hit with you. I'm glad that you have that. Meanwhile, we're going to talk to somebody who's currently seasick about food. You confess to him that you do miss Commonwealth cuisine. Not that you often got to eat your fill of it or anything. The food. That's a surprise. I always thought the food was terrible. Ha. Hope you're not offended. I think maybe you haven't tried real food. One day, if we luck out and find ourselves decent ingredients, I'll cook something for you. Okay? Anyway, I'll be fine, I think. Thank you for checking up on me. You sense he wishes to be alone and puke his guts out. There's not much to be done for him for now. He's too ill to conduct the next rite. Shit. May he get well soon. Well, okay, that's fair. That's okay, because we got Faye to level 2, so Faye can sub in. I'm sorry for my interruption, reader. Please, again, confirm the next point on our voyage. Okay. Let's go. Surely we're not going to get attacked on our way there. Totally thought we were sinking for a second. By the scribes, the sea! I didn't know it was so beautiful. Having escaped the waters of Worm Gulf, you can now see what must be the hulk of Ores, far on the horizon. Not everyone has taken well to the sea voyage, however. Tizo was wondering if Hedwyn is feeling better. I am too, Tizo. He requires further rest, Tizo. All we can do is wish for him. Wish to wish him a swift recovery. Oh. Reader, sir, from this point, our voyage must diverge from Bertrude's instructions. Please consult with your companions about which course to take. Oh, look, a fathomless trench. It's gotta be fun. Tizo wants to fish for something tasty here. Alright. Or we could get a blessing from the 8 scribes. I want to know what Tizo can get, because maybe we could sell it. Because I want to slowly build up some treasury or some gold hoarding so that we can get that one talisman. It's better that they don't let me control this. The sea is peaceful for the most part. save for occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you. Those shapes down there, some must be worms of the sea dominion cast into exile. I understand they tirelessly fought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own. They must make worthy adversaries. Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Tizo dives without warning into the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in his claws. Tizo caught a lesser shambler. Could always sell it. Value 91? Whoa, Tizo, I love you. That's almost half of what we need to be able to buy that thing. Fucking Tizo, number one. At last you arrive at the Hulk of Ores after journeying across the sea. It seems the next ride is to commence here soon, though there is no sign of your next adversaries yet. We're gonna fight worms. They just said they're formidable in a fight. Are we fighting them worms? Well, hey, you guys. Funny running into you out here. We're in the middle of the drink. Know what I mean? Not a lot of customers today, so have a look. I'll give you a good deal. Thorned knot. Ooh, maximum range. Okay, but what if I sell you this? Kablam! 126. And if I don't buy anything right now, then when I get the next bit of cash, I could get the lunar glass. Seems pretty good. Pleasure doing business with you guys. So, goodbye. Jodario. Reader, a moment of your time. You ask what is on her mind. Hedwyn. He's beginning to recover from his illness. However, its sudden onset serves as a reminder, I believe. I've known Hedwyn since he was a child. Even now, I hesitate to say that he has grown. Nevertheless, there are such things that even I would never say to him directly. For instance, I struggle with his confidence at times. Whether he leads us to our freedom or our doom, I am ambivalent. Speak not a word of this to him, of course, in case that is unclear. I shall tell him in my own way, if and when the time requires. In any case, when time reminds me of his mortal weaknesses, I end up having to consider what should happen should we become separated permanently. She trails off a while. What I mean to say is, you should know that I'm fully pledged now to this quest of ours, whether Hedwyn is the one to lead us to its end or not. I have my reasons. One of them is him. I expect the same holds true for you. That is all I wish to say. Take care, reader. She nods and brushes past you towards the door. Good talk. Good talk. Ooh, a nautical bell. Signal when food is ready. Ooh. What's in the book? Down the river. In the words of Golanthanian, the Master General. I fucked up that word again. I said it right once. The Emperor Solium Mur knew not of this, of course. His expedition yielded not the treasure he desired, but brought him closer to his country than he had ever been before. As he traveled down the river Scolarian in pursuit of greed, he found instead an inkling of shame. He saw the sunken faces of his people, heard their words for him. In time, he could not ignore it, and it proved more than he could bear. The river finally claimed him, his belongings, and his retinue. Once the people heard, I understand they cried with joy. Perhaps he ought to have perished, but the mercy shown to him, I think, is what transformed him into Gishlak. Maybe? Also, why is there still so much of that book left? Ooh, a silver cudgelhead. A limbless, cold-blooded creature rescued from the sea. It is fully grown and has led a rich life. Interesting, right? I think he might be Gishlak. Just maybe. Just maybe. The scribes certainly know a lot about him. Oh, let's commence. Having landed at the Hulk of Ores, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Do I look just like Mr. Headwind? Putty kitty, hi! You're sick? Oh no, I hope you feel better. Oh, you guys are awesome. Have a lovely night. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you're having a lovely night too. Thank you for coming by, even though you're sick. Absolutely, so kind of you. And I hope you feel better. Just the lupus? Oh, heck that lupus. Lupus is poopus. I'm sorry it's acting up and giving you a flare, because that is not fair. Also, I'm sorry, you might see ads in just a second. Absolutely wonderful. Y'all, please make sure to give the wonderful Putty Kitty a follow as well. Putty Kitty is absolutely fantastic. I hope you've been having, other than the current lupus being poopus, I hope you've been well. Cool. Hizo is worried that Headwind is still feeling unwell. Wait. I think. What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it as a worm of the Sea Dominion. What they are all doing here, you see plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. Good sirs and good ladies.
But maybe not much else. Not the length. I'm sorry.
Barry, thank you for gifting that to Putty Kitty. Putty Kitty, welcome back to the Void. Hope you enjoy all those emotes. Also, I'm sorry for that alert. I thought I had turned those off into the regular alerts. Turns out, I trick-or-treated myself. Oh my goodness, but you're wonderful. Barry, thank you so much. Oh. Fishwood goes hard. It does. It does indeed. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Mary, you wonderful. Oh my goodness. So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade. Well then, let us do battle now without delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor, and this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Ooh, nice butterfly fish. 67, so close to nice, Odious. So achingly close. Oh, and lest this knight forget. He is called Sir Agilman. He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. He splashes out of you just as the stars above begin to shimmer with strange light. I knew we were gonna fight them. I was half hoping he was gonna join our team. Not so lucky.
Relentless, aren't we, reader? Even
I
the
am.
vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the Hulk of Ores.
Sure wasn't.
You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here, despite their pitiable look.
I mean, they look kind of cool.
I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts.
Pyre hearts.
These rites are but another war to them, and that makes you their mortal enemy.
They know not to.
I expect
Not
your
to kill,
battle
right?
to be glorious.
They're not that far gone that they think that they're gonna kill me. Also, my. There we go. I was gonna say my my Pyre's right behind my camera. Your fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Auras as your adversaries clamber into you. Rookie paws up to them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth? Or the Sea Dominion? Or wherever it is you're from? Ha ha! An excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire, as is our custom. May our adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask, despite his protests. Ooh, I love your hair. Wait! Give this knight his mask. This knight hereby presents to you the great Sir Deluge. A noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. This is so cute. So yes, you can swim, or no? Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were flushed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman. Nobody cares. Back to your post. Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight, who knows who you are, Nightwings. Or are we the Nightwings? We could be the Nightwings. And he's not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, on guard! The exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rites. Kick their ass. Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us. I
Who shall conduct the rites?
am concerned because their auras are tiny. So that means, what nonsense do they have hidden, waiting? Okay, I want Faye. Oh wait, I think you Faye Talisman. Sure, +2. Why not? There we go. Choose.
Terias?
Okay, then do I go with... Because I could go with Rookie. Ooh, I should check out the trials after this one. It's too quick. What is waiting for you in the shallows? I want to try this
Tizo.
without Jodaria.
Rookie. The choice is cast.
No way these Worm Knight bozos are faster than me. Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this knight's eye. But brave? Air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready. I'm concerned. Oh my god, they're so fast.
beat with the scribes.
Oh, entire team's dead. Hell yeah!
The first dousing.
Woo! They're so fast and they swim in wood. Haha, but I'm faster.
Stand not in glory's path.
Ooh, man, they're
Empire weakens.
getting rocked.
Someone there rose to
Good job, Tizo.
beauteous.
Woo! Tizo's defense. Tizo's got it. Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the ones whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. Must be a stormy sea getting rocked so hard, right? They seem to be arguing. Oh, I think this is our chance. That seems bad,
There
whatever
seems
they're
to be
doing.
dissension in your
Shabcat, hi! Welcome, welcome,
Is it no
Raiders.
wonder these fool worm knights
Oh
are
my
no
goodness, I hope you had a
longer fit to
fantastic
serve
stream.
the
Howdy! We're playing some Pyre ball, and we're kicking butt. Well, yes, y'all, please make sure to give the wonderful Chefcat a follow. Oh my goodness, how you doing? What we get up to today? Oh, it was fantastic. Ah,
And it is
Got it.
done.
woo, 3 is a shamble. Welcome on in. Howdy, Raiders. Howdy, Seed.
Performance, I must
Oh,
say.
howdy, Sorq. Welcome, welcome, everybody.
The
Oh my
night
goodness.
is complete.
Thank you for coming in. We just kicked the Pyre Heart's butt. Y'all rock. Thank you, everybody. Also, y'all, if Shemcat and Raiders, if you need to step away, if you need to go do some post-stream stuff, you need to get away from the computer, you need to walk around, need to eat, go be a human being, please feel free to. We're very lurker-friendly here. We're just glad that you came by and said, hey, y'all are fantastic. Also, Sham, it is an amazing Wormy emote with a Santa hat. That's awesome. Oh my goodness, I hope stream was absolutely fantastic. Oh. The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly. But we still won. We won. Scree-ya! Tizo is very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights of the Pyre Hearts. Those worms were quick, all right, but Rookie Greentail's quicker. Excuse me. This knight commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Good work, have a fantastic lurk. Thank you for bringing all your friendos over. Silence, Gilman. This is all your fault. And now, cavorting with our enemies. How dare you? This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. It is not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary. Or is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Worthy? This knight will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight. Going to lurk for a bit too?
Stirs
Have a
now
fantastic
the
lurk
hearts
scene.
of all these exiles.
Whoa,
The
bam!
untouched girl has greater understanding than it seems.
Faye got to level 3. That's pretty damn good. The 8 scribes. They inspire me. And now I feel that I have grown. Somehow closer to them, maybe. Where is Faye from? Like, she's got to be from the Commonwealth, right? Nobody has it.
faster and farther than usual. I want her to be... Because I'm gonna forget to salute. And I haven't tried to throw for a while, but if I did, I'm more likely to do that than anything else. Yes, happy alerts all.
Until the next right.
Right. I love this announcer. After overcoming the Pyre hearts almost effortlessly, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There's little discussion of the Pyre hearts, who seem to have already swam off toward whatever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns toward your companion who is absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden. And he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh. A sevi high? What the fuck? Mouth? But then... Hey! What's with the long faces, everyone? Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours. As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden, or at least sedentary. Hedwyn is running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one, extensively. Thai iced coffee? Place changed it, it looks like mud instead of light caramel. Which we all know what that means. More caffeine. Hell yeah, odious. Thai iced coffee and teas, the way to go. So freaking good. I hope you enjoy. Did you also get food with that? I love me some Thai food. Very tasty. Excellent. Also enjoy all that caffeine. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tariq, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here. And I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you're back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we could all use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you, everyone, for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you a further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where we go to next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. You follow him outside where the night sky awaits. Patsy-ew, ooh, with fried chicken and fried tofu in it. Oh, that sounds so good, odious. Enjoy. Hey, I wanted to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. Seek again your destination. Trista, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. Whoa, Black Basin, bam, lamb. Why'd that look like a super fabulous horse? That was like a model. Like a horse model, like doing blue steel at us. Still further north then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the deathless tempest. A vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people. It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourselves some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur with the cur that rest is in order. For the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Well, if it's a deathless place, we should go through it because then we won't die. It seems like it's a win-win. Tizo! Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea, and seems pleased to see you. Cree? Tizo is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Riak! Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. I do. We need a cure, a curry for the seasickness. We sure do. You know, what's little hair of the dog, right? That's always what people say solves, like, you know, a bad stomach. You sense his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Growl! Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. Those damn fish! He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. What? He seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Fuck you, fish! Yeah, just raging into the night. But I don't blame Tizo for killing his family. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. Okay, I was hoping that was a joke. Oh. I'm gonna laugh heartily, assuming that it was a joke. You must do your best belly laugh following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Rock? Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. It's the old Robin origin story. It is! Although, is it older than his parents dying in a trapeze act gone wrong? And that's why he hates circuses? He snickers back at you and bounces off. Tizo! +1 hope. Midgard High! Welcome, welcome. Believe that was the story? That's what I remember. At least from, I believe it was the Schumacher movie. Trapeze act. Ravenous fish. It's a classic analogy. It really is. It's a 1-to-1. Okay. Continue our journey. Our journey forth into the deathless tempest. Ooh, I love that animation. You can't see it. Damn it, I'm always in the way. How you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, Rookit spotted wreckage in the area and believes there can be valuables to find. If we get something valuable, we could very easily get the talisman at the next rites ceremony. Barren rooms with large sea creatures. Although Tizo hasn't steered us wrong. Let's go to the Froth Sea. Busy shopping? Ooh, I hope that's been going well. Let's go here. I want to see if Tizo can find us another fish. The imp, Tizo, has been much more animated than usual. What is it, little one? Scream! Tizo seems to think something very delicious is in these waters. He keeps on screeching. I don't think I've ever seen him like this. Wait, what is he? Just then Tizo dives into the waters and vanishes into the depths. Oh, I hope he can swim. He can, but he appears crestfallen when he finally returns, his claws empty. Tizo was very disappointed that whatever he attempted to catch eluded him. Aw, Tizo. Faye begins to sob uncontrollably. The two revel in each other's misery for a time. No! Minus one hope! Now I'm gonna cry. Bought the things you were going to? Ooh! That's a good thing to check, Odious. Leave a lot of things in your online shopping cart? Oh my god. I get that. Oh, not the hope. I know. Tizo just had a +1 too. I didn't know bad things could happen. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond it. Yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something unfamiliar. Sir Gilman, are you joining my party? You did not, in fact, buy them. Oh no, it is. I hope you didn't need them right away. Headphones for your kids to use in school? Ooh. Uh-oh. Hold, good ladies and good sirs. This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do! And in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it then. Let us be joined! Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Headley? Not really, no. Nay! Look ye not so surprised. Your valor and the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion that he shall serve you to the end. It's colder on break? Oh, that's good. Plenty of time still, right? What about your other worm friends back there? The Pyre hearts. They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the Hulk of Ores. Never before have we been trounced so thoroughly. And furthermore, this night shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm, some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Jordario pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwyn gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing alone? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask, and this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Bit of everything. Very expensive for you Marvel annual cards. Ooh, that's awesome. I'm glad you got yourself a little treat, too. That's always important, you know? Jodario glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Hedwyn is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, that he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessing in the name of the Nightwings, and thus shall he go forth. Tentatively agree to whatever he is asking, so we can get on with it already. We're gonna knight him, or something. Yeah, always good to treat yourself. As you begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths. Yet through this encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going, what he intends to do. Help see his mission through. Bum bum. Eh. Oh shit. I'm just thinking, I need to remember next time we throw up camp to check out the trials. I keep forgetting to do that. Also, this music slaps. Determined to prove to you and the Nightwings, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Souls and calls out to you. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought be not far east of here. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Thus, Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. Ooh, okay. So this is our tutorial. Ooh, he's so fast. He jumps so far. Justice! Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of unfathomed thrones, boiling the seas with their wrath. Exiled worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the side's channels for any save this knight's own kind. Begone from here, fiends! This night shall finish what the Under King Orez started. Ooh. Okay, we just hit him too. I'm trying to get you blocking you. Okay. How does this work? Okay. Slashes. Okay. Doesn't matter what direction I see it. Is it which way he's facing? Nope. Huh. I don't quite understand where he'll go after the slash, but it's so freaking fast. Hold it right there, you traitor slug. How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior? Superior by rank no longer, for me no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this knight checked. Here you hold no sway over this knight. Ah, and what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done nothing which required. Has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Why you dare to staunch the tempest for those Nightwings? Good Sir Deluge, This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you dare. If you so dare as well. Ah, Pyre hearts, banish him. That is in order. Three, okay. 4, okay. Oop, you seem to be stuck, buddy. Hey, drivers. Make it run nicely. No, no, Jody. I fucking hate that. God, I hope that gets sorted out soon. Fighting with those, the hardest thing ever. My computer, for the longest time, would like randomly, like once a month or so, blue screen. Turns out it was just a driver issue. It's like, just what the fuck? Oh. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this knight yourself and leave the journey work unto your charges? Fine, Gilman. You wish to stand against your commander? Then have it your way. Everything's been performing well. What did this update even bring to the table? Oh no, I hate that. Excuse me, when you update something and it's just like, what? Everything's so much worse now. That's one reason I am awful about updating things. I'm just like, everything's fine. If everything's fine, I don't need to update. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass, to me. Banish now this troublemaker. Whoops. You see, Gilman? You shall ever be inferior, even amongst the weakest. Gilman? Where'd you go? Gilman? Gilman? But Sir Gilman's banishment served as the perfect ruse for him to elude his adversaries and return to his newfound allies. Dang it, I tried to slither to see what that did, but it didn't really work. You update on your deathbed even if everything is broken anyways? That's fair. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge. But that would be a bald-faced lie. Yet another stained upon his blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Wait, you lowly traitor, this knight shall have your head. Gilman! Update all the time, just been lucky. That's good. I have OBS running from many versions ago because I read the changelog. It's like, don't use that, don't use that, don't use that, don't use that. I'm good. Except OBS, yeah, right? And I'm never update that. I'm very slow at updating my drivers unless I'm my GPU drivers unless I'm playing like a new game, because all they ever say is like, oh, it's optimized for these games. Like, not playing that, not playing that, not playing that, not playing that. Not worried. Somewhere in the 30s for OBS. I think I'm 29, maybe. Hold on. Can I? Yep, 29.1.3. Oh. You know, it works well. If I had any issues, I would be updating as often as I could. But it works well. As the day wears on, there is no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaking. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And, more importantly, that little tempest ought to no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless tempest begins to simmer and subside. It's pretty good. Why, thank you. Thank you. Hells yeah. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwin help him up. The deal's the deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! He also revealed a path north for you. Bid him welcome! The Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just, where do we turn from here? Answer the question yet. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then, let me be the first to say, let's go. Verge of sailing across the Sea of Solace. Onward to victory! Say, Tariq. Aye, Rookie. What is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we can use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Aye. Then let me see what I can do. Oh yeah.
For the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine lies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, oh,
Oh. Isn't it, Dalf? It's so good. At last, your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Wagon! Sir Gilman. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name, they are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong. The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the Under King Orez and his 7 friends, deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Lest the does this knight have confidence that the master reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, master reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Goodbye. Sandra's currently arguing with a phantom. Mood. My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe the pleasure? Okay, no one can do a scribe trial. What if I do a... Oh, to test strategies. Let's see what's on our mind. So then, you're back on solid ground, or something like it, Then this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forest on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going. Not that I have any real choice. Now, we had best get back to our normal business, as it were. Exuding chivalry, right? You know, like crying, pissing, shitting, chivalrying, you know? It's one of the states of ecstasy. Farewell for now then, reader. Book of Rites. Is there any new rite? No. That's the same page. Oh yeah, survey the surroundings. You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. All right, everyone, don't go too far out. Let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain within the black wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned, or earlier. Hi, everyone. I'm back. I have come back. Faye returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Griak! Tizo wonders whether any species of fish live in the pools or rock nearby. The little Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you, near to the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Trista. According to the stars, the next rite shall commence here. The exiled harp matriarch lived in solitude among these very cliffs. The exiles of the High-Wing remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now. That much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. My vocations! I forget I get to do this. I could mentor. I could mentor Hedwyn. He's missed 2 rights so far. Could study in private. Could look for valuables, because then I could get that trinket probably faster. Let's mentor Hedwyn. Because I probably will have an event later on where I can get something to sell. Possibly before we even get to where the rights are. Where's Hedwyn at? Okay, the worm is very low, actually. Okay. Because I could get him up. So I do... Let's do that. Let's get him up to level 2. This night shall be your eager protege. You sit down with Sir Gilman to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rites, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he's beginning to understand. Yes! Huzzah! Great wisdom clouds over this knight's entire consciousness. If Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished, he shall instantly return. That's pretty nice. Ooh, or if I banish somebody with him, can use it again to instantly return to his previous position. Ooh. Wider, okay. He recovers all of his stamina. I want to do at least this one. So banished, he moves faster, has infinite stamina. Once per round, when saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. Banishing an adversary. Deals an additional 10 damage. Oh. I don't know how. Okay, wait. Let's go with this one. This is a safety pick. That way, if I get into a state where there's nobody left on the field, I'm not just left with nobody. Because that's happened at least once per game. This little knight has little fear of banishment should his self-sacrifice help clear a path for his compatriots. Perfect. Continue. Okay. Okay, negotiate safe passage with the harps. Okay, what about the Black Shore? By staying on the low ground. Hedwyn has Hedwyn has history with the harps. I wonder if going there would cause an interesting event. Let's go. Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jodario is very unhappy about it, though the lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with him. Please believe me, madam, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jodario looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls toward the heavens. Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. The request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jodario can respond. Damnation, wait here, I shall go find him. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel returns, amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out toward them. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jodario returns, sullen. The exiles of the Highwing remnants are letting you pass, for now. Seems they are having some dispute within their ranks and wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jodario fuming. Jodario lost 4 hope for the next right. God damn it. I was hoping there'd be a plus for somebody, not a minus. Consarn it. At last you arrive at the nest of Trista, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watched your wagon's ascent and remain watching now. The hunt for myrrh. Ooh. Hey, you guys, what brings you down here? What brings you way out here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals on the downside. Got a lot of stardust there. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bear's pyre is restored by up to 5. Pretty good. Banished by the bear, take longer to return. Ooh, don't tell me. Just give me your money. Even this weird hellish realm, money talks. You guys didn't see nothing, huh? Book. The hunt for myrrh. In the words of Golathan, Galathanian. There we go. The Master General. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Mirror would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Interesting. Also, look at that fabulous horse. Unicorn. You and your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands called the Nest of Trista, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This then is what passes for the Nightwings. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. Seems the scribes have a little pride in their tradition.
Tiene lingua, Pale.
Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk.
Si viterja gaba.
No, you've come on behalf of your commonwealth.
Sabas na maina.
Mark my words well, you horned filth. We at last, when at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodariel glowers at her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest.
Oblira naira.
You know not of my interest.
Paresta legaramis.
Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Samantha Thien. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. To be so desired, they chase you even to your death, right? How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk?
Seth.
Just then, Hedwin shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwin, you cannot be serious. Is this his lover? Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one.
San segura estás.
Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, however did you make it all the way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwin. You have set our course thus far, and I have followed. So, do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwin turns to you. What's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently on your lap and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives, here and now, are earnest. Edwin wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems alright. I like her wings. They're freaking cool. All the allies. We're never gonna get out because we're gonna have so many people constantly being added to our group. You tell Hedwin that you think the group should take its chances with Pamitha. Take her at her word. My thoughts as well. I think and hope Jodariel will come around. Kevin turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwin. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you'll hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure, I love a good condition or two. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get along famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use. I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is ready. Pamitha Thay, join you! God damn. Bid her welcome. We're getting all the companions.
I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta.
I am.
You've swelled the ranks of your tribe.
I know how to look
not
up.
merely with another, but with 2.
I know.
One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see.
I'm curious to see how difficult they are.
Freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home.
I hope so. From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries on the right.
Traverame.
You, sort of heathen heart, would dare take wing against us. Your new companion loosens the bindings of her mask.
Are exception.
Hello there, Tamitha. Tamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding.
Magenarum dirge.
What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again.
Mazoshen.
No, sister. I've come to have a word with you.
Verame.
Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever.
La vista redas.
What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way.
Vare vafenam.
Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If you only could see yourself, again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing as her blood sister turns away again. Drama! What's some little family drama to spice up a good, Pyre ball match? Pamitha gets your attention.
Audirame.
Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you to victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. The knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. God damn it, Gilman, I wanted to use you once. Right? I know. Family drama. It's perfect. You observe the treacherous terrain Pamitha should be better suited to in the rites here than the rest of you.
Who shall conduct the rite?
Oh my god, she's not, doesn't have much of a level. Gilman! Okay, you don't have a talisman, okay. Oh, I can't pick anybody else? Oh man. Oh man! Oh, beans. 2 damage, okay. 2 hope. Hope is good. Banished by an adversary. To return immediately. Let's have that. I'm gonna need that if I only have one person. Tamitha. Why, I thought you'd never ask me there, darling. I accept.
Ma fortem gage.
Little bird is going to conduct the rites for us. Then I shall not. Oh, okay, good. I can still get other people. Oh my god. Okay, Faye. I should get Hedwin in. Because I could choose Hedwin and Tizo. Hedwin can be defense, and Tizo can help with offense with Pamitha.
Tizo.
Hooray, Ricky! Tizo promises to do his best against Tamitha and the Essence. Okay. And then Hedwin, you will be defense.
Hedwin.
You can count on me, my friend.
It is done.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Prometheus seems to sense your presence, then catches your attention.
Rigarami.
Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do. Hold.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two
You can
sisters.
fly until...
That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Beat attack. Ooh.
Melodia Shinta.
See, darling? We harps were not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, hmm? Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the skies, sisters, Talon formation. Let's go! I know, I'm excited. Okay. You, get there, you. Whee! Goodbye! Oops.
Exactly
Made it!
by the book.
Oh. Okay, I need some people back. Tizo, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Cree! Tizo's rather proud of his ability to flutter, as a matter of fact.
Audira Tenta.
Then listen up. My blood sister there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here.
Emprevares.
So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it. Catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Press X to block flying adversaries. Ooh.
One
Whoa!
move.
Ha
Deftly thwarted the drive.
ha! Oh no! Come on, come on, come on. Gotcha! Oh, shit! Ha! You can't dodge through that. I learned that. Yeah.
Right in.
Oh, okay. We got this.
A banishment.
Where are you even going? Ow! My ass! Oh. Damn it! Oh, shit. I landed wrong.
Poor exile.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn it. I landed wrong again.
The orb quenches
Shit.
the flame.
That was so fast.
How careless. Onward thus to greater glory.
Okay. Damn you, Pamitha. You are not true Thane. To think that you have the gall to call me a sister still after everything you wrought upon us.
Soveshe de Maritavos.
Hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You just don't know my side of the story.
Garidani Terra.
Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me. You think that Pamitha shakes her head. Everyone, stay back. Oh boy. Prevail as
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not the place to settle petty scores.
run. She's so aggressive
But you
that
know who prevailed.
dodge her once and boom.
They proved
We were
superior to
golden.
their adversaries. The right is ended.
Well, bet it's over. Yep. way to steal your own defeat. Tamitha, way to go. You Commonwealth of filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postponed the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Hurrah! Tizo is trying to let Pamitha know that the others are returning to the wagon. She wasn't the only one who scored, right? Tizo kicked ass too. Sure. I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Yes! Hadwin, who had to stick out so many fights, is keeping level. I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories. But all of this really is their doing, isn't it? Move with and past the orb more quickly. Its allies may instantly return to where they fell. Ooh, okay. This is amazing. This like ally stuff. I like that you pass the orb more quickly. Oh,
Tizo appears to have a certain depth of knowledge.
I get it now. The green bar is when they are not in a when they're not in a match. That is the extra bonus that they will level when you use them in their next in the next match. Got it. So that is the guaranteed XP that they have earned by being on the sidelines. Got it. Or by mentoring them, then that will be added to whatever their mentorship is. I've been wondering what the hell that green bar was. It's cool. It sounds really cool. Mary, my God. You know me, I'm always trying to be fast. I gotta go fast, just like Sonic. Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and as a part of the Nightwings. Tizo, you rock. If banished, Tizo automatically casts his implode ability if he does not possess the orb. It's pretty nice. Turns into a fast-moving howler. We're back. While fluttering or zipping, Tizo moves much faster than normal. I do like that. Let's do that. Oh, come on! Come on! Couldn't make it to level 2? God damn it.
Until the next right.
He's probably at like 199 out of 200 XP needed. It's like, come on. After vanquishing the Essence in a pitched battle, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how to best integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamith's to cross once again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rookie? The Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He's been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Oh, is he smitten? He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. Yeah, sure. There's somewhere I may ask we go here in Black Basin, reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it, would you look upon them for us, please? Seek now your destination. Lu, the vernal star. The vernal star burns bright over the densest woods in Black Basin. Bamalam. Whoa! That tree's growing on snakes. The glade of Lu, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in the waking wood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. Cool. Okay, get to talk to you. Book. Okay, let's talk to Pamitha. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, that vote of confidence in me, which you relayed to that nice Hedwin boy, I'm grateful you were willing to see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha, and nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids in me and mine. Simple exchange. My God, I can talk. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me. And besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Everyone's always leaving before I can respond. Ooh, Pamitha's moonshine. Kept close at hand in the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Is there anything new in the crystal? You have returned. How can I help you, if at all? Okay. Nothing new. Until our next appointment. Cool. Continue. Ooh, the good old sulfur mane. That's gonna smell like farts. Love it. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodario's not pleased.
Ganza shred.
First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jodario's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground.
Retarda cor.
May this sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary.
Slicaritas.
Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press forward, to press onward, down the jagged slopes, toward Waking World. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Unknown areas. Oh my god. Okay. Flameberg. Okay, we can get something valuable there. She can procure a talisman here. We've got a little bit before the next rite. Let's get a talisman and then see if we can get something for some more money. So we can get the quickness one. Having gone the route Prometha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down here, you know. Just the same, we learned to flit around a bit. Just watch. Prometha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, O Raider darling. We high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. Titan Tooth! Woo! After blocking airborne adversaries, the bearer briefly stuns them and knocks them back. Oh, that's awesome. I likes it. Right? It should come in handy. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Waking Wood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you, however. Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye. He was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him. He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rites beckon, and the rites take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then, let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The lone minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient route. I don't like how many unknown areas they are. Greymoor. Sandalwood once resided there. Studied the rites here. What if we went to Needlefield, since there was rite studying that happened? Because if anything, we might have a vocation to do. And that would be good. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be, at least. Then, well, it's not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby. Without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward. While neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. We're lost! Ooh, Burnt Grove. Okay, Faye likes this place. Tizo wants to go this place. We've done what Tizo wants a couple of times. Let's see what Faye has to say about the Burnt Grove. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there will be time to pursue your vacations. Aha! Ah, the Beyonder seeks Jodario. That's good. I'm glad that it alerts me. Scribe trials. A visit from my favorite reader. What is the occasion? Scribe trial! I am always prepared to cut your idiots and their egos down to size. Who shall it be? Jodario. With. Okay, hold on. +2 bonus. Let's give that to her. Perfect. Sandra. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodario. The surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jodario appears, in heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Well, you see, there's this thing in this orb that pulls people in, and you'll find out. It's just a wraith who lives eternal in this orb. What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strength. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Enduring flame! I should have known this would be a flying one. Go, 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 go! Go! Yes! Woo! Please hit both! Yes! Jodario, you fucking rock. Dropped! Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Damn. They're slow? No! They're not slow. Enough. Please hit it. Yes. Oh, damn. I keep trying to do like a slam dunk with her, and that's not always the best thing to do. Oh my god! Ruthless! Did I block it? Nope. Damn it. Damn it. 2 seconds. 1 second. Go! Yes! Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't think about me rushing would then pick up the thing. Get rid of my aura. Please hit. Please hit. Oh, it hit me, not them. Fuck. Yeah, that's right. Pass it back. Whoa. Yes! The rushing and the jumping. Oh my god. Jodario! Hell yeah. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I'm never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Goodbye! I forget, does that mean she gets a permanent bonus now? That'd be cool. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Jordario rocks. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Stellium's horn. Jordario casts her aura farther and faster than usual. That's right, we get perks for specific people or talismans. Kerblam. Nope. Give me that. Kerblam. Although, what's your... What... Excuse... Jordario, down in front, please? Could you duck maybe so I could see how close you are? You know what? Never mind, that's fine. I'm sure you'll level the next time you compete in a raid.
Visalia.
He was here. He was here. You mean Sandalwood? If I may ask, how can you be so certain?
Maricasta.
I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. Faye produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first, it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message carved onto the side. Bark strip. Ooh, it can be sold at the slug market. A sturdy strip of bark. On it is written, "Come to Cinderroot, S." Alright, let's notify the group. So, it's some kind of message from the Sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? It is due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone, rest up. Big day coming up. Okay. Let's forage for resources. Let's see if I can get enough so that when I sell, when I get next to the slug market, I can get that trinket. Oh shit, I gotta choose more things? Something Falcon Wrong values here. Well, why not? Well, chum, had enough scrounging for one day. Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe me, it adds up. What I get? It's value 76. Whoa. Fairy mites. Hell yeah. That is enough to get the speed talisman. Cinderroot. I hope we're still going to be on time for the next rite. Spending a lot of time in these woods. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yields nothing. Then, something startles the little imp Tizo. Scrah! Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He's spotted something. Or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him. And leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail, Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap produces something that the little imp swallows immediately with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Wolfred Sandalwood. Didn't think he would be actually wood. It has been too long, Wolfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days.
Simbaratas.
They do, sir. I think that you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you've been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. Wolfred intends to relieve you of your duties to the group. You've been assured your freedom. You can categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. The leader of the Nightwings has returned. You can tell when you're no longer wanted. Remain silent. This cannot be happening. To have come this far only to be brushed aside by some strange sap? I am going to insist on staying. You stand your ground, meeting Wolfred's steady gaze and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Wolfred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you and also to this reader. Not just the reader, he is our friend, my friend. He's not disposable. We have made him a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Wolfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hope that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It is not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though I shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Wolfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Wolfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Sandalwood joined you. He knows much of the rights. Welcome him aboard, I guess, if I have to. He can't be a person that can compete, right? Like the minstrel, he has to just be somebody who stays along the sidelines. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Wolfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. New page. The demon. Ooh. Oh, hey, you guys. I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened up here just now. So, give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Once per right, if the bear's fire is extinguished, is instead restored by 5. Ooh. Okay, what if we sell this? You'll have 202 in total! And we sell this bark strip for 10. Then, faster than usual, 10% speed. Because we're going the distance. We're going for speed. She's all alone in her time of need. Plus 1 to 10 times per right. I mean, getting the extra gold might be kind of nice. Pinch of stardust. Or I could just... Ooh, okay. racing and placing and plotting a course. Exactly. You know. Two. Okay. What if I get this contract, put it on somebody, and then try and get some money during the game? Or I just buy upgrade stuff. I don't know if I can get that much money. I don't think I want to have that because I've got more useful trinkets already. So we'll deal. So give me that. Pinch of stardust. I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty woo, you know what I mean? And if you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meeting, yeah? Just stop by some other time. Give me that stardust. Oh, that's 3? Oh man, I did math right. Okay. Cool. Tell your friends about us because I already told mine. Okay. Who wants to talk? Yeah, damn it. Of course Sandalwood wants to talk. As you approach Wolfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Wilfred, sir, what is it? This reader. You deem him worthy by your estimation? The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Wilfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I've seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. And what's this little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Scrahiki! Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise isn't often spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Oh, little guy. I know, right? He freaking rocks. Okay, let's see. Rank 5, okay. You don't have anything. You have a quickness, okay. Can I do an upgradable talisman? Is it +4 quickness? Hold on. No, it doesn't change. What? The Lunar Glass gets upgraded to +11% bonus. Let's do that. 12%. To 13%. Would you look at that? Okay. Okay. Although, what is yours? Moon Crest. Has a chance to return immediately. Okay. Might want you to have the quickness. We'll see. First, the book. The Demon. In the words of Golanthan Ian, the Master General. Emperor Murr. Scarcely could I recognize him when I last found him. Or when at last I found him. A half-starved animal. Horns sprouted from his head. A bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man. When I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. There's still so much book left. Commence the right. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called Glade of Liu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The words about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time. But then, you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles towards you and regards you with an exaggerated bow.
Sacre ma spectacular.
Wow. Goodness. By the roots of Lusorian, it would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my matters? One moment.
Ugh,
The sap closet is masked with wispy fingers.
magenta.
Much better. Look at him with his ascot and everything. My God. H. Manly Tinderstaff at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. We soon shall stand against you on the rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time, making small talk. You accidentally bought chocolate instead of coffee ice cream? Oh, no! Those are very different things! Oh, I'm sorry, that stinks.
Some sort of perfume.
Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye, you see Wolfred and hear his voice.
Luventralitas.
Manly Tinderstaff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him nor me.
Sata.
Well, beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at me in silence. They are. Oh, I'm sorry. That stinks. Did you notice it before you took a bite, or was your first bite of the ice cream very disappointing? You suspect Wolfred's message may have reached every member of the group.
You let them grata.
Why now? How very rude indeed. Well, fine. Ignore me, but do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. But come along. Come along. I thought, wow, this is really dark colored coffee ice cream. No! Oh, no! Betrayed! What a terrible betrayal. Manly bows again and wanders off into the clearing. And the stars begin to burn. My headphones are falling off the back of my head. I didn't realize they were so far back. This tastes nothing like chocolate, like coffee. What an awful surprise. Oh.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
They do.
And here now at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far.
I hate you. Thank you for
There
noticing.
are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity.
Ooh.
It could be yours instead.
I mean, that's kind of the
Please
point.
show the chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
Sorrow goes
The chastity set shall abstain from scoring. I wonder, oh honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you. And I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodario continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine! Let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Oh shit!
Now
They got a
we
mixed
shall
crew.
get started.
Okay. What's yours? Or farther, okay. Okay. What do we got? Titan Tooth. After blocking airborne adversaries, briefly stuns them and knocks them back. Okay. Quicker. +2 to quickness. Okay, but what if... Okay, no. I'm not going to go with the same group I had last time. I only know this wood. Gestures at pants region and whispers, I'm so lonely. Okay, I think I need Pamitha because she is still very low rank. Well, her and Sir Gilman. What's his? All banished. He shall instantly return. Okay.
Sir Gilman.
So he'll be on the attack. I need her. Dario on the defense. I don't want to choose Tizo, do I?
Go on.
Hold on, hold on. Okay, what are yours is Hope. That's fine. Okay. Edwin.
Edwin.
Got
Pamitha. Pamitha. That's Pamitha. You can count on me, Rita, darling. Are you quite ready finally, oh Nightwings? Well, those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. No, come along, come along. Let's give the stars a show. Hey! May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr.? Why, he's every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee that Tinderstuff line shall have a bright, bright future. He then goes on and on about his sapling for a while. This knight does not know about you, good Headwind. He is quite finished listening to that sap's idle blather. Don't have to tell me twice. Let's go. And now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen? Sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he's banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring
Okay.
hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as
How do
he
I-
himself.
Okay, got you. Okay. His slash isn't charging. Okay, it won't charge into something that will kill him. That's not what I wanted to do.
Is back.
Oh well. Score!
The flame is stricken.
Whoa, what is this? It seems the woods themselves are closing upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Oh wow, so it's gonna change every time? That
Your
stinks.
adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth
Woo!
ought to be reserved instead for you.
Oh dear, the woods are closing in. Uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner. Judge, I want to call interference. Excuse me, Judge. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, tree. I could fly over you. So haven't of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about that damned orb. Let me handle this. No. No.
Now to the flames.
Hi-yah! Oh, I dropped. Oh, damn it.
There it
Oh,
is.
shit. I thought I killed him. Got this. I'm trying. Hi-yah!
Brilliantly done.
Getting there. Whittling them down. I don't have Jadriel to come over and just, like, completely smack down their score. Alright, you Nightwings. I've had it up to here with you. Perhaps I've simply said... Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching freaks, these miserable things. Either way, I'd appreciate how you're ignoring me. Wow, there's like no room left. Oh, damn it. I forgot she charged. Oh, shit.
Wherever did the Nightwings go?
What?
Shame.
What happened? Damn it! I can't tell. I was trying to kill that one at my base. It didn't quite work out. Yeah, that didn't go well either.
Glory
Damn
to
it.
the scribes.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh,
Mere
damn.
attempt.
That was close. Oh, come on. Oh, I did hit him. Got you. Hi-ya!
So it is.
Woo! Okay. Okay, we got this.
The
We got this.
race
We're
is
coming
nearly
back.
ended.
Bees to tackle, that's right. Oh, shit.
If I were that one, I'd be rather angry.
Take that.
And it is done. Fine, yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
My God.
Their adversaries confidently thwarted.
Yeah, confidently, 100%.
The right is done.
Got it. We did it. One step closer, everyone. That ought to wipe the smug look off that sap's face.
Oh,
Well, my. Oh, worry not, O Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I'm very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back and I scratch yours and all that. Instead, however, you decide to spit in my face. Fine. Hope to see where all your rudeness gets you. Now, ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
Okay. Go. Oh, almost level 3. You get level 2.
The exiled Tamitha perhaps can learn the errors of her kind.
Oh, Tamitha. Soon, I'll be catching up with you at this, whether you or not you like it. What do we get? Who's faster than usual? I like the faster flight. Instantly switches places with your nearest ally. Less stamina. Winged Fury? What's Winged Fury? Oh, that's Winged Fury. That banishes nearby adversaries? I do like that. I like that. It's like even if it misses them, if it like gets close enough, it still would kill them. So what's this? +4 to quickness? Make your all around better. Okay, I like the more well-rounded approach.
The holy power of the eldest matriarch.
Exactly.
Until the stars align.
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions avouched for you. Don't let it get to your head, of course. Well, thanks. Guy who I don't know, who showed up out of nowhere, who apparently is financing all of this. I don't know what you want, but I don't like it. After besting the Chastity in a convincing manner, you return to your own wagon to consider your next move. We beat Chastity, so we had sex. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, go. Have your reader consult the stars, see where they take you next. Definitely sus, right? I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It'll be going... or it's going to be high up. Did this night hear you say high up? And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. That plan Wolfred mentioned, I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. There's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfred has to say. Okay. Wolfred is... I'm trying to think of the right word. I guess beneficiary. The beneficiary of the Nightwings. The Nightwings were absent for some time. They are renowned. Everyone has heard of them. There are many books, but maybe only one about the ritual. I'm just wondering if instead of getting our freedom, he's sacrificing this team to Yishlak or something. If there's some twist that we're not that not necessarily that we're not picking up on yet. That he's got some nefarious plan where he's, I don't know, trying to bring about the doom of the world or something. I don't know. I don't know enough of lore yet to be able to comfortably say what's going on. But I think he's doing some shenanigans. Anyway, I'll leave it to you. No matter what, we're getting closer, thanks to you. Closer to what? Solium, the golden star. The golden star shines bright over the highest mountain in all of the downside. Lou. How many stars are connected to this? 2, 3. So this is a symbol. This has got to have like some strong connection to the scribes, this next one, because it's 1 star connected to 7 and there are 8 scribes. I don't think they would use something that connects to 8 so frivolously without this having a direct connection to the scribes. Though I don't believe Solium was a scribe.
To Provinsare.
So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north where Mount Elodiel, where looms Mount Elodiel. At the very top, the fall of Solium. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Fulfred, sir. How did you know? Fulfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he's directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy. Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn.
Grande libro d'artes.
Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. Capital P plan is never a good sign. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you could use some rest. For that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. So is this a way to get Yishlak, a way to get his freedom back? Or, I mean, given the name of this, this star, Solium, is it a way to bring back the old emperor? It's curious. It's curious indeed. Sandra's status, blaspheming more than usual. I can sense you out there somewhere. What is it you want? That's my status generally too. Blaspheming more than usual. Ask what's on her mind. Let me ask you something, a lovely reader. Have you an idea for how long I've been imprisoned here? 2 days. Well, she said it was long enough for her and her companions to completely be sick of each other. I'm going to say longer than my lifetime. You guessed that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile for the span of an entire century. She smirks at this. A reasonable guess, but you were off by a wide margin. I have been imprisoned thus for 837 years. Aha! I knew not 1,000 years! Price is Right rules. I win. According to my count, at least. It is possible I've lost track, although, given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later. Or however long it has been. Although, enough of that for now. Let's get back to business. Okay, what was the name that I saw in that book? Hold on one second, Sandra. Take care of yourself, reader. Sisters of the Arch. So Sandra, Sister of the Arch, then. Who was slain by Golathanian as they tried to kill the Emperor. Banished into a forever exile. Slay Queen? What's the problem? She didn't slay. Got close. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Oh good, the Sclorian Shore. Whee! Oh good, ice. Love that. And a monster lying down? Certainly looks like there's something furry there. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in the lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodio. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? Well, let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? Is he going to try and bring down the Commonwealth? Is that his plan? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, you only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean to you? Freedom means not being forced into responding to such questions. I'm going to do that. Fuck this. I'm doing that. Your thoughts on freedom are your own. You hold Volfred's gaze, but you do not answer him. You feel the tension growing, but at last he breaks the silence on his own.
Veritas.
So, freedom means you can divide me. Is that it? Well, I suppose it does. Or perhaps you haven't spared the subject any real thought. Or don't know what you think I wish to hear. No matter, I pose the question to get you to think. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. He's going to try and take down the Commonwealth. Freedom means to live without fear. to be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, without the constant threat of judgment or reprisal. I almost picked to live without fear because I figured that's the one that he was going to most agree with. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not think. He looks outward toward the distant mountains.
Prelusei travestarum.
Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more.
Cersam sublaritas.
You would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At least you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are still out there, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand.
Pederandas vare.
That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you.
Ramsetam librage.
Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now.
Seprandum sancta
The
gratia.
plan then is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. Then we meet up on the other side. We organize.
Algedere splar.
Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt.
Sirim dari.
Just so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it.
Presevare gares.
But you do need to be a part of this. Nor is it my interest. Oh, wait, but you do not need to be a part of this. Nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here, like so many others.
Temptatie baromet.
So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth as you are doing here, then speak now. Wilford pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs.
Iradet.
Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not, but all of you are bound together through the rights and are integral to our plan. Remember that.
Quare velibralias.
You seek true freedom. You will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. He then lets out a long breath.
Fare toros.
That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Wilford turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. The Mur Pass. Would you look at that?
Pensarus de menturis.
Beyond lies might Alodio. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Vocation time? Damn it! Not vocation time. Ugh. Ugh, but trial time for Headwind. I sense my lovely reader has returned. Then how may I assist you? Scribe trial, scribe trial, scribe trial. You need but ask, my reader, and you need but indicate who is to be my student. Headwind. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials to Headwind. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon, Headwind appears in heat of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy. You answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool. Do not talk back to me. Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader there. Oh my god, so many! Whee! Whee! Oh shit! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ha! Slam dunk! Oh shit! Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, I didn't expect them to go right for me, but I guess that's the point. Okay, we got this. Easy peasy. Oh, shit. Oh, my ass. Damn it. I didn't mean to pick up the orb last time I did. Wow, Jesus. That's my trick. Oh! Damn, damn, damn. Okay, we're good. They're far away. Oh, shit. He's gonna get that. Damn it. Okay, we got this. We got this. Fundamentals. Yes! Got you! Get him! Oh, that jump missed. Okay, okay, okay. Damn it. Shit. Damn it! Uh-oh. Jump, jump, jump. Ha! Got it. That was too close. Oh. We did it. Seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now for one. Oh, God. Oh. 9 sets of 3. Wait, what? Interesting. Good to be back after all that. Say, what's that you have there? Goals Bracer. Gains infinite stamina on hit? Oh, for 2 seconds? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Sir Gilman's Crest. Official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth. Oft sought by Worm Knights. Ooh. Okay. Excuse me. Wait, what? You. There you are, my boy. There's something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Fulford stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then... You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. You're friends. And that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I've wondered why you would... I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There's no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when at first we met that you already knew the truth of this, from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Fulford breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal.
Narum care saste.
It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I only wish to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is not your wish to remain, then you are welcome. Or if it is your wish to remain, you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any of us. Do you understand? I was wondering. Remember on Saturday when I was like, how is it that if we get our freedom, when does it determine that? Because we're constantly getting people who are going to get their freedom at different times. And, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yep. Yep. Although, if we get them all free, and then they cause a revolution, we may get our freedom yet. There's more at stake here than your freedom alone. Besides, perhaps there is a way. See, you do not care. You've learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. Say nothing. If Wolford really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, he knows where to find them. I'm just going to go with an understand. Rather than a, not sad, but like a, well, I guess, yeah. Just say you understand. That would be cool. It would be really cool. You understand the words of warning, yet just the same, you choose to carry on. There is more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself.
Racim planetavis.
I admire that, my boy. And very well.
Merensena
You know
zebra.
that we have much at stake here, in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into the Commonwealth, which cast us down here to begin with. Sounds like you intend to stick around. And we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend that sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then, he strides out of the wagon, then leaving you with your thoughts. Why does everyone just leave me alone? Okay, I was curious if that bell actually did anything. Ugh. Group meeting. Everyone, this is your daily stand-up. Let's go into detail about what you've accomplished yesterday, what you hope to do today, and if there are any blockers. Earlier, Wolfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news.
Tevarum,
Wait, what are you saying?
Vistare dasne.
What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one. Not at all. But I swore we'd go free together.
Cebrale serevas.
You may go free together yet, but it's going to take time. And this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances.
Vedane dantas.
Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Elodio. You're there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if he did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the fall of Solium and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him.
Cerebrametaris.
Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Oh, so it's not a ranking system. Okay. Whisked home to the Commonwealth.
Mademusat.
Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in, clothed, and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about this. The same Commonwealth that says sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible.
Lorigas entrave.
Many of the details the scribes themselves wish to keep secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, everyone else stays.
Geresama rictus.
For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, this isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. I knew it! Not fully, but I knew it. I knew this next one was going to be important because it's like, why is it surrounded by 7 stars? Why is this so important? Got it. Okay, so we fight our way up to the mountain. One of us then goes. Then we do it all again. Up to the mountain, one of us goes. So we need to do this like 8 times? 6 times? Oh my god. Wilfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he has said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you will begin your ascent to Mount Elodio. Shit! Okay, I feel like I need to either mentor somebody or get a study in private. Because if we're going to have somebody try and leave right now, this is going to be important. You got this? Thank you. I appreciate the confidence. Let's mentor. Okay. Jodario has the most to gain because she's got so much green comparatively. She's got like a round up to here in green. Because it's going to be plus 1,000. Yeah. Needs 500. I worry about mentoring Jodario and having her leave early. With what that would do for... Oh, wait, needed for next rank is 150. Oh, wait, I see, I read that wrong. It's 2,000, but I think that she has at least 1,000 already. Right, okay. So I could either do worm or... I think I might... Could mentor Faye. She's a close second. What if I tried Faye? No, I'm gonna mentor Ruki. Sure, chum. I could go for some enlightenment right about now. Might take the edge off. You and Ruki spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gains something from it. Oh, it doesn't do the green. I thought it did the green. Okay. Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too. I mean, is there anything I can't handle? Perfect. Accelerates faster than usual to even faster top speed. Okay. To return only 1 second. Okay. And plunging into his adversary's pyre. I kind of want to make him super fast because I think I'm going to try. I'm going to see if I can send Ruki out. I think I get it. Just don't test me on it in the morning, chum. I think I'm going to try and send Ruki out first. Continue the journey. Mount Helodia. Here before you lies Mount Elodio, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around again before Volfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air.
Regum tragevas.
Now then, you all have many questions? No? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. There is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be?
Rare timigentas.
Oh, now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions?
Canoro.
Why us?
Quem prevestamos.
Why you indeed, madam? That I can explain. You see, the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. Why is it? What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms, but they'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not?
Sirendare.
But as for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon, and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gathering enough help, and he and his friends could be free.
Civitergi transa.
Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I have reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rites, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up.
Deliver, Brigandes.
Now then, more questions. Your head's beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Let's listen some more. Wolfred's explanations are a lot to take in, but you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he's willing to tell you at this moment. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again.
Verdo.
Hold. You mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. So I wish to know, why us? Why are we here among all others chosen for this liberation rite?
Mitraje.
Ah, I see. Well, that is simple, really, madame. You are chosen. You're qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true.
Samaritus.
When the eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf. Exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as the individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today. The accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The eight scribes also formed a special group, against which all others would be judged.
Renan Noxanas.
The group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up?
Nuncariblarius.
Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom. And deny it also to your adversaries.
Repeat tanta.
Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters.
Geventrarose.
Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they might find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates passed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back.
Pretere magretas.
It's been a heavy price to pay in all this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter pathways leading up the mountain and present you with some options. Why did the Nightwings disband? Long lost valuables. Let's go with a blessing. That seems suspicious. The Nightwings disbanded. Further machinations of our sandalwood friend. Sublime beauty of Mount Elodia, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Faye has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Shaku! Tizo seems not to share Faye's enthusiasm. He does not like the cold. You've been here before, Tizo, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait. Is that? Something about her changes. Then. Wait. Look, Tizo, don't you see? Look, don't you see them there? Scrackery. Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing but Faye. Rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on astonished. Was that the scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told me we are welcome. That we're welcome here. Faye runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. +2 hope! Hell yeah. Okay, Temple High Road. Passing wind to see the view from here. Sacred waters. I'm either gonna choose Rookie or Headwind to go to be the first to leave. So I'm gonna choose the Temple High Road. Just in case I do end up choosing Headwind, that way he gets to see this view. You and Headwind walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. You sense something is troubling him. Makes sense? Yeah. A nice little farewell for him. Oh, that. It's just... I've been giving lots of thought about everything that Wolfred's told us. Another couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or, I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We earn back our freedom one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be part of Wolfred's plan, but we got here thanks to you. And even though I'm worrying right now about splitting us up, I guess if Wolfred had his way, all of us will meet up on the other side. Won't that be a day? Worst case, we keep failing the rights, be stuck down here together just like this. Two of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to your wagon, Headwind turns to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. Headwind feels more prepared for the next ride. Hope likewise for the rest. Cool. I think I want to do Headwind first because he's gone to all this work to get all of this put together, and so getting him the reward first seems right, if it is indeed a reward. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even further, or even more. It falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act is with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lean onward, Tariq. Please, follow me. Moving his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. Is that angel wings she has? She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq?
Salutium, Ceres.
It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest?
Pelamta, Ceres.
Too long, Celeste. Seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate. Aye. Then, let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you, in turn, state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with the one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. I'm regarded by the name of Rookie Greentown. I just want to get out of here. I guess with my chums preferably. Go see Mama back home. I'm Captain Jodario. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Faye, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Screek! Tizo seems to live up to the Nightwing's legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion, at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Pamitha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then as Wolfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. Wait, I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see, and state why you're here, as have the others. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you. There's no one left to go. Interesting. Did he... So he was part of the Exiles that disbanded before. Or the Nightwings that disbanded. I wonder if he... left... I wonder if he returned from exile, then came back? Or if he never left. Or was betrayed or something. Interesting. And then destroyed them while they were, or disbanded them, so that he could have a Nightwings team that he could control. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you. You could not run far. An old farmhand. I don't think we're a farmhand. Because we know the old ways. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants afflicted you since birth. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. I do like to think that we are just who we are in here and not anywhere else. Who we were in the Commonwealth is we dropped diseases, we picked up companionship with them. We are the present. We are nothing else. We have no future, we have no past. Cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. State also what you truly seek to traverse the Scribe's Gate. Doing as you please. You should do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. You want to see what happens. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. I want to have a little bit more loyalty to our friends. I want to help your friends. The companions you have met here who have helped you survive, and to find kinship in the downside. Your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. Owen regards you for a time, then nods once, and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq. I, Celeste. be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head, puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. Interesting. Interesting, there are 9 stars on the Scribe's Gate. From the top of Mount Alodio, you can see the distant downside before you. You think of the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Page revealed, the mercy shown. Jodario, what is it you have on your mind? Jodario appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwyn soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki?
Chissà.
None as yet. Complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then.
Agnes Everet.
I'm certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The 3 of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey! What'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, rookie. You've got a little time. Isn't starting just yet.
Diciamo pare.
How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here. Like, soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well. That's one way to look at it, I guess.
Sono severo.
What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just... We might be breaking up the band here, people, if one of us gets out. That's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwyn slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other. Each of us. The 4 of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too. I do. But we've been here from the start. I want to know. My promise, or I want you to know, my promise is to you. And I believe you'll do the same for me. So, it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get it back too. What, you think they're going to build a bridge between here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take, I just know we have to try. Jodario turns to you. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, they got those nerves before the big game.
Figaratus.
Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you, to reassure herself. Ruki nods his head in turn, and Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. One hope, one hope. Steel myself. It's fine. I'll be 100% fine. No one's gonna be. I'm not gonna feel terrible by sending one of those 3 out and have to deal with the other 2 feeling like I didn't prioritize them or whatever. No, of course not. Of course not. I'm not gonna feel guilty for that. The mercy shown, in the words of Golathanian, the Master General. The imp Haub and I, we hoped to save my emperor. When the danger did subside, my emperor Solam Amur, he said something to me, which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown to me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next. We crossed this land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. We're not all reincarnations of Gol, the imp, and the emperor, right? Haub. Right. Right. Let's summon Sandra.
Maritio compra?
You bring me brief reprieve from solitude. What seek you in exchange? I want to ask what's on your mind.
Egriata.
How very kind of you to visit me again like this, oh lovely reader. For I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it would be the most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed to utterly do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training, which could kill you or just cripple you for life. An ancient band of killers, trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 sol up front. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes, or in a careless sparring session with my master? Ah, but I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you can imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, the lot of them. Ah, but what I am saying, lovely reader, I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if only I could. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something often taken for granted until it is taken away. So, given your mortality, let's say that we get back to business here. I like talking to Sandra. Let us do this all again sometime. Okay. Let's see if there's anything new in the shop and then see what the fuck's gonna happen. Psst, hey guys, so just so you're aware and all, I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know already. You're here because I got the lowest prices in all downside. Am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock. You're gonna get a lot of value there. An awful lot. Ooh, what's this? Scribe snuff. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. That's pretty cool. Usable once. Ah. Checks out. What is this? That's for Headwind. Okay. Wish you guys would have bought something, maybe. I like Falcon Run. Is everyone prepared, Headwind? Yes. But several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rights this night. What happens if we fail? Headwind, my boy. Don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No? Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise.
Enravetasta.
So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Here we go. Yeah. I don't appreciate when people say not to stride from the path or stray from the path. That always makes me very comfortable. But you need to see it through.
Many years have passed since last the Night Wings gained the summit of the sacred mountain.
Sorry, I just want to join in with the
and
crowd.
stood
Everyone
upon
pointing
the
out.
fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction.
I could use an introduction.
Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
Volunta lorigas.
The pyres burn. Each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Volunta lorigas.
I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Regeta noxalas.
Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself. Pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already. But look at what we got here. The damned Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. Ignarius, I know that name. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you. He indicates Jodario. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Jodario's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied. Oh, you must be new. Jodario soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Huh. I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. You're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. We're kind, we're gonna stick together. Now, come on. Ignarius throws his mask back on, his allies snarl at the rest of you. Meh, yeah. Way to really make us wanna beat the living tar out of you. The Nightwings have reached a decision. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way.
Liberatus tanta.
Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night, if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet.
Corana tramtus.
Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. Shit, can I only do that if they're the
Who most
top level?
deserves their freedom?
Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, I have to choose from the 3 highest level. That makes sense. Also, what's this? Gold Bracer. Anoint. If you insist. Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries.
Eradita.
Very well then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation
Vincas de
rite.
Taroste.
Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Hedwyn the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. Hey, how come you have to call Hedwyn the Deserter, but Ignarius doesn't get any, it's not an honorific, but any shamerific title? Come on. She then turns to you.
Varisikrama.
Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Hedwyn the Deserter to see his return in glory? He was an ass, right?
Who shall
Ignorius
be
the ass.
outside?
Okay, I need Jodariel because she adds 35 and they already got plus 30 from their guy, so this would even the odds.
Jodariel.
Very well. Let's prevail here and see this through. Okay. Oh, wait, I can't choose her at all? Unwilling to go. Interesting. Okay, she's got that. Okay, who's got the quickness? Okay. So you've got that quickness too, okay. Sucks not a team player, right? Although maybe it's because she is the lowest level. She's not even 3. Although neither is he. I'm betting we have to have her go through a couple times because she has to continue to fight with her sister. Because really, she is here to settle things with her sister, not gain her freedom. Although, counterpoint, she's not gaining her freedom. She's helping Hedwyn gain his. So really, she's being an ass. Okay, and I've got Ruki incredibly fast, so I think we got this. Ruki. Sure, no pressure, right, chum? No pressure. Let's just not lose because we haven't lost at all yet. Although we got close a couple times. Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel.
Consiltaram.
Now, are you yourself prepared? Sneak up from behind and hit her with the chair. You prepared, Tariq? Aye, Celeste.
Volunta
And let
lorigas.
us all begin. Okay. We got this. Nightwings. Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me. Okay, they got an interesting team composition.
Commence.
Ah! No! Okay. That's fine. Go! Yeah! Oh, works every time on the heels. Oh, did I jump? No, I made it. Thank God. Okay, good. We're down past 100. Oh, I missed. Ha! Woo. Also, with this music, we got the emotional music, right? Don't fuck up. I'm trying not to. Ah! not draw. Ooh, almost got all three. Whee! You good for nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years. Then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. Now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this at least, but now the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira, I doubt you even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. Oh shit, not the emotional blackmail of seeing our adversaries and what they want and being the one to take it from them because they can't beat me at
The
Pyre
demon
Ball.
whom you face was once a man, long since tainted by the downside, or rather by his crimes. I suspect his penance is not yet complete. Somebody get the orb.
No. Oh
Now
shit.
that was exciting.
Emotional damage, right? Oh shit. Little worm's too fast.
The orb is loose.
Whoa.
The orb engulfed in fire.
So close, right? Okay.
No, not Ignatius.
Got him. Got him. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, damn it.
Be gone.
Oh, shit. I'm fucking up. Yes! God damn it.
Stifled effort.
Damn it.
Unfortunate.
I forget how long she takes to jump and land. Oh crap, go back!
Deliverance.
Okay.
Now end the ceremony. Banishment.
Got you.
And there it is. At last. The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all
Oh crap, go back!
misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth.
Listen, it's hard to aim the
His
jump.
adversary
with this
and
camera
all
angle.
others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Rifle. God, what a joke. You should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. They did not. Okay, announcer. Right? The shade the announcer's throwing. Nightwings. He sing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. They got what? One goal in? We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Would you ever forgive me? Figani, wait for me. Someone who in Headwind cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. I'm guessing his harp or his remnant friend. He remained silent for a moment longer. Then, listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I am going to find it, and I am going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back at home, that it will be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible, faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone. Goodbye. Until we see each other. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Edwin.
What are the odds that's actually what's
scribes are
happening?
ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
I have an awful feeling. Sure, so sus, right? And the fact that it's a secret, right? It's a secret. Nobody ever, I can't remember if anyone ever mentioned seeing a return to exile. New organs to harvest, right? We talked about the Astroborn. Maybe we are sacrificing them for a resurrection ritual. Maybe. They also talk about new responsibilities. The minstrel did way back when, or was the minstrel? It might have been Sandalwood. You get new responsibilities. I wonder what your responsibilities would be.
The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours.
I get it now. Not the main thing, but the book. I kept going, why are we only seeing chapter 1 of the book? Each chapter is going to be each cycle, right? Until we get to the very end. After your victory over the Templars and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I'm going to miss that guy. It is quieter now, but we'll see Headwind again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that, reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Elodio is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Headwind as you look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination. The old wait, what? The Olden Star. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining.
Estrale
The
tasivestas.
stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions.
Calibrale dictas.
It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. Okay, wait, once. He read something in the book that we had not yet. The book's pages only get revealed to us during the rites. Does that mean that he was the last of the Nightwings of the previous group? Reading the entire book. And then coming up with the plot to get his freedom back, or to do his plan once he had read the entire book, once he had the full context of what was being done. And this plan of his it's interesting. It feels too good to be true. You know? Feels It's interesting. It's interesting.
Avanzare tekitas.
There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Well, shit. You want to talk to me? Why do you want to talk to me? Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Wolfred smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach.
Sabomdias.
Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is admittedly a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. Oh, interesting. This still has probability of success 26%. Okay. I was just thinking of how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever's to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. Okay, hold on. Something from earlier is possibly sticking with me. Hedwyn mentioned Sandalwood wanted one person for each mask. It was very important we had one person for each mask. Is that one person to represent each of the 8 scribes? That by completing the ritual 8 times, we undo the scribes. Because the plan said he wanted to start a revolt as peaceably as he can. Does he gain something from us doing this? Does he gain a wish? Go with me on this. Like a wish, like gets to change something. And in doing so, brings about the resurrection of Yishlak. Because Yishlak could destroy the Commonwealth. And in doing so, would give everyone their freedom back. Right? because they would no longer be under the Commonwealth's, I mean, quote unquote, give them their freedom back, right? Like, the ultimate goal doesn't really work. Like, that doesn't really fit with each of that coming back. Although, like, it could waken it up, it could destroy the Commonwealth. Then we have to control, in a final battle, each of our companions again. We have, what, 3 different battles raging that we have to fight with 3 different of our companion groups together. Maybe. Be a really kick-ass final boss fight. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time.
Tenkara fidet.
I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now, in the Commonwealth. And it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak little of Hedwyn for now. You're left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Cassandra's status, reliving the past.
Instrusantis.
I want to see if she has anything to say. You've returned, have you? What is it you require? Damn it, I was hoping she'd have something to say on her mind. Having won. Oh wow. Hey, what's this? River frost. So cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and food fresher longer. Let's continue our journey.
Bondiame ligaratus.
Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. Although I also wouldn't be surprised if we don't go through this loop 8 times, or however many times it's currently suggested we do. Because while interesting, that could be boring gameplay. And Supergiant, if they're anything, are experts in how to make really interesting gameplay. Wilfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Let's bide our time, but first let's talk. God damn it. Can I talk to anybody else? You find Volfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you.
Bondiame ligaratus.
Greetings, reader. This wagon and I have shared many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you given your role. If there's something you wish to know, you need but ask. Due to earnest sentence, Why the Nightwings disbanded? That's what I want to know. Express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here, and Volfred's past connection to the group. I do indeed have interest in that.
Noxana tempres.
I have been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me, in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Talk to the pipe. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Ariza, and another known as Orlek. Who conducted the rites alongside Wilfred. Okay. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there's a terrible accident. Ariza, we lost her, and Orlek, he was my friend. He He fell from Mount Elundio. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. Yeah. I hear people fall from mountains on their own quite often. Mm-hmm. Yep. Not you trying to usurp his place to get free. Also, I don't know what that swirling thing is, but that's happened several times, and I'm mighty curious. If that is my nascent reader abilities being like, something's not quite the truth. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rights themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has climbed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and the raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. Right? Yeah. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my boy. Oh, I can ask more than that? Okay. Yeah, sure. How'd you get your sentence?
Harut is the gun.
How rather forward of you, my boy. Most of whom I have met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before exile. Nonetheless, I am happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. Legal invention allowing written materials to be published. At an extraordinary rate. Yes, the rights. They made me a piece of shit. Exactly. It's the rights. It wasn't the fact that I tried to kill all of my friends and team members to get my own freedom. No. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against the High-Wing remnants. I spread the truth about it all with my machine. Under a pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while. But not for long enough. Here, in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings, who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, this is the long and the short of it. He never donned arraignment before. He was their reader, so he could never get free. And he killed them because if he couldn't get free, they weren't going to get free. Or he was going to try and switch roles with them. Right? Because something doesn't match up. If he was their reader, just as I am the reader for these, then how? How could he get free? What about the lone minstrel? What the hell is up with this guy? Why does no one else have a minstrel? You ask Wolfred about his history with the lone minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tariq was with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he's somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. Ah, yes, someone who seems to be forever stuck in the downside as well. Is really excited about being able to get out. Last minute substitution, right? Hey, my entire team's dead. Can I play instead? He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. You don't suddenly attain enlightenment by taking someone's place. Sure don't. Sure don't. So, in a charitable way, maybe what he's telling us is true. Being very charitable. And the only way he can get freedom is the same way the only way I can get freedom, and that is by destroying the system by which we are held in exile. He can't get out because he's a reader. Neither can I. So he has to come up with this plan to get people to, on his behalf outside, ally with him and be able to enact change, which he cannot do. So really, is he looking to get everyone's freedom? Or is that just a happy side effect that they get their freedom and he gets his? Maybe. Also, I want us all to take note of the symbol on his head, just in case it turns out that that is important later. The star with the 3 arrows, just in case. Though it is plain that he's not from here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not ask too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? Nope. You thank Volfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Or is the minstrel Orlek? Did he die? Just bide my time. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for quite some time. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Katie. Welcome, Raiders. Howdy, howdy, everybody. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Y'all, please make sure if you aren't following wonderful Katie Peters Plays that you fix that. Follow Katie right now. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Well, I guess what'd you get up to today? Hope it was fun. But Katie and Raiders, if you need to have a mighty need for something. Thank you for that. Oh my God. Oh. 20 whole months? My God, we love the Void. We do. Thank you. Ralphan, thank you too. My goodness. Enjoy the lobster. How are you? I'm doing well. We're playing Pyre, and we're completely suspicious of everything going on here. Can't believe nothing. Nothing, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Katie and Raiders, thank you so much for coming by. It looks so good. It is absolutely incredible. It's by the people who did Hades. This was a game right before theirs. Also, thank you, Odys, for showing off my artwork as well. If you have a guess for what that is, please feel free to put that in chat. Super Giant has great artists. They really do. But welcome on in, everybody. If you need to, step away. Anybody who came from the raid, Katie, you as well, you need to step away, get some food, go be a human being for a little bit, get away from the computer, please feel free to. We're very lurker friendly here. We just appreciate y'all coming on by. Welcome on in. All absolutely great.
Live your dreams and fly away.
It's a longer alert than I remember.
You didn't fly that time either.
Thank you for the 300 bits for the paid game. Thank you. We're getting there. We're getting there. They might make me play Song of Horror again, which, you know, I would really appreciate not having to. Oh my goodness, but y'all welcome on in. We made it past chapter 2 in Song of Horror. You know, doing good. Also, yes, Seatown. Darren Cord, incredible. Absolutely incredible. All of his soundtracks for Supergiant games, just amazing. One of the best artists in the industry. What have I done? You've ensured that some amazing pain is gonna be had. Maybe you met him once at PAX. Oh, that's awesome. He's so nice. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. He seems like I'm glad. Like Supergiant just seems to be like an amazing collective of people, you know. And I'm glad that they've made so many games and are making their fifth. Oh, I guess, but also. A follow came in a while ago, and thank you for that follow. Or welcome to the Void. Hope you enjoy your stay. We have anonymous follows here because, hey, sometimes you just like following and not getting called out. I know I do. So I extend that courtesy to everybody here. Oh my goodness! But welcome on in. We're playing some kind of basketball, some Pyre basketball game. Where one of our team members gets to be gets to have their exile rescinded. So we just did that once. We have like 8 members on our basketball team. I think that's a normal sized basketball team. I don't know. And we had one person just get given their freedom. So we're trying to figure out we're trying to figure out what the entire thing's going on here, and maybe restarting our loop of getting people freedom. Oh no, Perk Chop, thank you so much. Welcome on in, by the way. Oh, takes place in Purgatory? It sure does. Okay, C-Town, no info, please. Just no info run. Oh, I don't know if there are mini endings or not. That is something I don't want to know. We play games only acknowledging what we have seen so far in the game, even if it's a game that I have beaten. Oh my god, I thought I turned that off. Well. Appreciate it, C-Town. Katie, thank you for gifting that to Oh No Pork Chop. Wonderful. Pork Chop, enjoy those emotes. Welcome to the Void. Hope you enjoy your stay here with us. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so we're just figuring out what's going on with things. We got this really dapper tree who's telling us some of the right things, but maybe some of the not right things. Miss Curls a lot. Welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. I hope everyone is having a good one. Welcome on in. Oh. My goodness. But also, y'all, please make sure, take care of you. If you need to you need to walk away from computer, you need to just get away from screens for a little bit, please feel free to. We are very, very lurker friendly. Head to bed, yes! Please feel free to head to bed. Oh, thank you for the stream wishes. Soundtrack on vinyl? You have the Transistor one? Ooh. All of their soundtracks are absolutely killer. Transistor and Bastion, 2 amazing soundtracks. I haven't quite given the Pyre soundtrack enough of a listen to, but I've loved everything that we've heard in-game so far. So that's been a real treat. Oh my goodness, y'all. Y'all absolutely wild. Thank you so much for being here. Alright, so our friend Volfred, our friend. Everyone, the amenities here are modest. Or the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. Sounds like a threat. A small landing on the dark side of the sacred mountain. For many years, Volfred has smuggled supplies and furnishings to this well-hidden locale. Interesting. Fashion is so good, C-Town. It's so good. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. It's impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so, You and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. Then one evening, I have a moment, reader. That's us, we're reader. The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leading through your stay at this abode. Begging your pardon, but is there something you may wish to see? But there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader, sir. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed. But now, something is different. The stars shine once more. Seek now your destination. Are we looping again? Oh! Interesting. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you a single path. But now several rites avail themselves to you at once. This is new. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Choose your path towards salvation. Interesting. So remember when I was talking about how they could be swapping it up? Because before, we went very distinctly from one area to the next in a very fixed path. So this is the wrinkle that they're adding. So this is the golden star, which is a giant black void, which isn't great. That doesn't give me a lot of hope. But maybe as we fill in, as we complete rites and we fill in, make these stars bright, makes it better, makes it easier for us to get back to the liberation rite. Okay, we have, Ores, the Azure Star. The Azure Star burns bright over the hulk of Ores. Lendol's already on his way. So we play against different teams. Challenge the Pyre Hearts, right. Really cool shirt for Pyre. Jodariel on it? Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, Jodariel is so freaking cool. Jeff Wayne vibes? Ooh, I don't really know who that is, but... Oh no, Porkchop. The music in this game and all Super Giant games, phenomenal. One of the strongest aspects of their games. And I love everything about their games, both artistically, like visually, and gameplay-wise. Okay, who are you again? Lendl. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember that. Jomer, the Dusk Star. Comes up to play metal for Hades. Ooh, that's cool. War of the Worlds musical in the late 70s. Ooh. Let me check that out. That sounds awesome. Jeff Wayne. War of the Worlds. The Worlds. I remember what that acronym means. So, okay, so we played all these teams before, and we kicked everyone's ass. The dogs were hard. Maybe I wait, because I still have Rookie with the dogs. Spring of Jomer. Those were all pushovers. Pyre Hearts were easy. Okay. The Accusers. Why not? Why not? Let's try that. Scared you as a kid, but you grew up appreciating it at least? That's awesome. That you grew up appreciating it. Oh. sometimes, yeah, you don't know like what's gonna absolutely terrify a child as an adult. Like I remember watching the stop motion like claymation of like Ray Harryhausen when I was a child, and there's one where there's claymation skeletons, and they scared the crap out of me for years. Jason the Argonauts, man, did not mess around. Oh. The stars urge that we go to the Hulk of Auras, a long way off.
Timtapelus?
Wolfert, sir, how are we to reach the Hulk of Auras in due course of time? Dropping Ray Harryhausen in the stream, nice. I grew up like those, like I think there was Jason the Argonauts, there was there was a couple other like Greek myth epics from like the 70s. I don't know what it was, but me as a kid loved that. We would just rent that constantly from Blockbuster. That was our old go-to. Oh yeah, same. Oh my god. Those are freaking something else. My god. They're so good. Also Hercules, rest in peace. You know full well, Tariq, preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but you cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings. Rest and then assemble at the wagon there, at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. Clash of the Titans, yes, that's the one! Yeah! I was like, I remember the of the. It's like, whoa, it's just couldn't quite get it. Such a good one. I also, like, there was a remake of that in, was it the late 2000s, early 2010s? Didn't mind too much. It wasn't too bad. Which isn't saying much. But I remember enjoying it. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites. This time, until once more we are to traverse the Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many, it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before. So let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Could definitely have been worse. Very true. Very true. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. Continue our journey. This is the gameplay wrinkle I was wondering about, because we went through hours of travel combined with 8 or so games. So this is the wrinkle where we get to pick our own games, and our loop to get back to the Liberation Rites is shorter. So that's interesting. Next morning, Wolfred calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Wolfred beckons you to join him in the wagon. Step inside. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. What is the customary way? At night? On wings? He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. Oh, shit. We got an airship. Oh. Whoa. Why didn't you tell us we could do this before? Oh my god! After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Whee! Whee! Tizo's excited to be flying again. You get the impression that this may not be the first time for him. Wahoo! Right? Impossible. By the Underking! The Nightwings sail into the skies once again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There's one catch. The downside provides a few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The black wagon can fly. Seek landing near the Hulk of Auras. Sail the skies. Whoa! I can control it now! Wait, where am I going? Okay. That thing. That thing. I need to go near that thing. Oh, hold R to boost. I thought it said hold R to roost. It's like, I don't want to roost. Not that that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. That's freaky. I love the way, I love that effect. I love what they did. The Hulk of Auras. It has drifted here upon the sea for longer than one might expect. Perhaps you've already read of the doomed ship's demise in the embrace of unfathomed horns. Some say it was the sea itself which preserves the ship's remains. Hidden properties within the water, sea creatures binding together ruined planks of wood. Those such as yourselves and the accursors know another truth, I gather. The stars would not align over the wreckage if it did not have greater influence than first appears. May you have good fortune there during the coming night. Fathomless Trench. I went here before. Ooh, okay, so I could give a bonus to Pamitha. Faye. What's here? Rare fish ripe for catching. Falcon Ron likes fish. You know what? We'll go there after the rite. Believes the 8 scribes shall bless you. Deeper understanding of the rites along this route. Okay. Pamitha is my lowest level, so I'm gonna land here, see if I can get her any kind of bonus. You touch down at the Sea of Solace, where you first encountered Sir Gilman and the Pyre Hearts. Did you make time to check the wagon's subsystems for signs of any excess strain resulting from your voyage through the skies? One of your companions gets your attention. Always good to feel the cold up in the skies. Now then, could I assist you, reader darling? Pamitha assists you with the remainder of your work, and together you conclude that everything seems to be in order. You soon shall carry on by sea. For now, you have some time to spare. Transitions were very cool, right? That was my immediate reaction to seeing them for the first time. Oh. Shall we talk to Gilman for a second? Let us do that. Wait, what is this? Grease stone. Exhibits a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. A keepsake from Mount Elodio. Wakingwood wisps? Oh. Wait, the wisps inside provide a scarce bit of light when it is needed. All for a low monthly fee. What's the fee? Keepsake from Black Basin, Bambalam. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the black wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master, reader, this knight is very, very out of sorts. Very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Amitha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. The knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though, the knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly, that's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. +1 hope! Brave, brave Sir Kenneth. He bravely ran away. Ha ha! Ooh, initiate 20 different conversations in the Black Wagon. Listen, we've talked a lot in this old wagon. Survey the foulest twitch. But I think that shall have to wait. Oh, for the next time we dive into this, because it seems like we got a lot of game left, which I am glad. Oh my goodness, y'all. Oh my good golly goodness. Thank y'all for hanging out today. This has been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying Pi. I'm really enjoying our tour through Supergiant Games' catalog. It's been really nice. Also, dang it, my lights are off. I guess we've been on for much longer than I anticipated. Whoopsies. Oh my goodness. Y'all wonderful. Loads of fun, right? Oh, this game's so good. So freaking good. I just love seeing them do their thing, you know? They are just an absolute they're just a studio that I just enjoy so much, everything that they do. Have a good night. You too, Pork Chop. Thank you for coming on over, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Everyone, Katie, if you're lurking, thank you for raiding. Everyone who came along with that raid, thank you very much. You all are fantastic. I hope you are having a wonderful Taco Tuesday Eve. I hope that you have a wonderful Taco Tuesday. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week if I don't see you. I mumbled all the way through that, so if you understood that, kudos. Played all the games. Woo. ZZ Town. I stopped after Transistor. So now I'm going through Pyre and Hades, maybe even some of Hades too, while it's still in early access. We'll see, but I've been really enjoying it. Solar, hey, welcome, welcome. I hope you had a fantastic day as well. It's been lovely. I've enjoyed it. I knew I would. I trust them as a studio and I enjoy their work, but it's been nice to discover new things of theirs. you know. Well, yeah, will you come along with me and say hey to another fantastic, wonderful person? Not shout out. That's the wrong thing. Wait, what was that? Autocomplete? Oh, Raid Browser. Sorry. I got really confused by the autocomplete for a second. Yeah, will you come with me and say hey to the wonderful MD14, who you may know, if you're in Katie's community, because MD is absolutely an amazing bean. Just a wonderful, wonderful guy. And yes, Mary, thank you so much. If you wouldn't mind taking one of the raid calls or just taking some hearts, throw them in chat, keeping that love and positivity going, I would really appreciate that. If you have any spare void stares and you want to thank the mods, the bot will also send a compliment their way as well. Y'all are great. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for taking some of your limited time on this thing that we call Earth and spending it here. Because you know what? That's something you don't get more of. You only get a limited amount of time. You don't get extra. So thank you for spending some of that here, hanging out, having fun. Y'all great. Okay, let's go raid before it kicks me out. Because last time I was talking and it kicked me completely out. Like the butt that it is. Oh my goodness. But y'all, absolutely fantastic. Thank you for being you. Let's go say hey to MD. And yeah, hope you have a fantastic rest of your week. All right, y'all. Goodbye.